All right, all right, all right, all right. It's Friday night. We are going to have a great evening. Tonight's topic is all about investing in gold. So many of us we desire to live in another country, but there seem to be some things sometimes that hold us back. And so we're going to talk about some of those things, and we're going to have some guests come up, some of the guys that are excellent when it comes to crypto. If any of you guys in the audience are experts when it comes to cryptocurrency, make sure that you reach out because I want to make sure I get you the link as well. But this is going to be a great topic tonight. And so be ready to have your paper, pen in hand, your pad. Be ready to take notes, baby. I'm telling you. Because the topic tonight is all about how can you put your economic in a position to where you can just invest and get the hell up out of there. A lot of reasons why people can't leave the United States is because they can't get the hell up out of there. I'm going to say that again. One of the reasons a lot of people cannot get out of the United States is because of one reason and one reason only. One of the reasons so many seniors can't afford to even move down to Mexico to have a better life is because, let me straighten up this. There we go. Is because, I still don't like that. Let me get that better. I might even fold it. Is because you're stuck. Basically, your job has you geographically stuck. That's why you didn't move to another state. Your job has you geographically stuck. That's why you didn't find the woman that you were looking for in another state or another country. That's why you get to visit other countries. But the key thing is to eventually, you don't have to be able to do it right now, but to eventually be able to live in the country or state in which you desire. And that's what Invest and Go is all about. Putting yourself economically in a position to where you've got your investments. And once you're done putting your investments to work, putting your money to work, you put yourself in a position that eventually you can leave outside of that country. Oh, I'm freezing. Thank you, brother. I didn't get a chance to look at myself. I'm freezing. Let me change the link. Is it a little better now, guys? Let me know if it's a little better. Oh, I'm still freezing. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tevin, for letting me know. Let me change the link. Let me see if that's a little better. I might freeze for a second, guys. That's me switching over the router. Okay, let me know how that is. It looks like it's a little better. Looks like it's a little better. Thank you very much once again. Yeah. Oh, man, thank you guys for letting me know that I was freezing. Thank you, Tev. Thank you, Stefano. All right, I should be looking a lot better right about now. So I'm looking down. If you see me guys looking down, I'm looking down at myself just to see how things are looking. All right. Shout out to my man Keaton in the building. Just finished my route. Pen and pad ready. We're going to have our guests come on in a few minutes. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I know it is Friday night and it is time for me to give some Friday night shout outs. Shout out once again, first of all, to my man Keithan, my bad. Them 813 Tampa boys, Lakeland boys, Wesley Chapel boys, East Tampa boys, all the way to Bradenton, all the way down to Sun City. Come on now. Ruskin boys in the house, all you Ruskin boys, all you St. Petersburg boys, North St. Pete, South St. Pete, Clearwater Beach. All you boys down there in Tampa area on the other side, in Seminole. Yeah, I ain't forget about you Seminole boys. All you downtown, all y'all downtown Tampa, shout out to the 813s down there. Shout out to all you guys. Also to my man, them Canadian Canuck boys at it again. Shout out to my boy Black Nubian. Once again, he's added with the $2 super chat. Remember, all cash apps will be going to the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. Let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Let you guys see what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can pull them up, because I mentioned to you guys the other day, I want you guys to see who we're donating to. Because this is very important, always giving back. Let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Thank you for your patience, guys. Just trying to make sure I pull up the right group that we're giving to. There's a couple of organizations here. Let me see something real quick. Once again, thank you for your patience. Our topic tonight is all about, there we go. This is the organization in which we donate to. So I want to translate this to, let's translate it to English for me already. Cool. So I want to let you guys see this. I'm going to share the screen with you. So just in case you guys wonder where all the cash apps go to, this is where they're going to this year. We're already past the $1,200 mark. Last year we were at $1,700. We're going to be donating all the cash apps for the last 4 months to this organization like we did last year. Let me make sure I got it shared on the screen. Shout out to Black Nubian, as well as my brother Abraham, father of many nations. Peace and blessings to you too. Shout out to you guys being here. Let me know if I'm freezing at all. So far, so good. All right. Right now, this is the organization in which we donate to. Remember, I said last week or earlier this week, this is Colombia's version, or Cali, Colombia's version of the Ronald McDonald's House in the United States. When you see children of all ages come from all different cities, and these children are fighting cancer. But while they come to Cali, Colombia, and they're fighting cancer, there's no place for their families to live. So what this organization did, they start building houses so the families and the children can be together while the children are fighting cancer. So that's what this organization is. So as we scroll down, it says because the word cancer is not synonymous with death, we contribute to improving the quality of life of children suffering from cancer and non-infectious diseases in Colombia, offering hope and hundreds of low-income families who need constant and high-quality support. So this is for families who just cannot afford. They can get their kids to the hospital, but once they get their kids to the hospital, there's nowhere to go. Each year, approximately 300,000 children between the age of 0 and 19 are diagnosed with cancer worldwide. And so it tells us a little bit about the different types of cancers that children are fighting. And it tells us, there we go, the leukemia, malignant tumors, nervous system tumors, and others that aren't specified. And so if you want to, how can I get involved? You can do volunteer work there if a person wanted to. So it tells you how to get involved. If you're down here in Cali, Colombia, and you want to do some volunteer work, they ask people to come and volunteer. But this is what we're doing. We're donating. You can donate with PayPal. And what we do, we take all the PayPal proceeds. You can donate with PayPal, but you can also donate direct with a card. And so that's what we do. We take all the money from the Cash App like we did last year. We put it on a card, send it to the bank account, and we just, on the live stream, we donate the monies live so you guys can be a part of the donating. So it's one thing to raise the money. It's another thing to actually do it together live. So right now we're at $1,200. So any Cash Apps go towards this organization in which we have been working with over the past couple of years. Shout out to all you guys that have been supporting. All right, let's get ready. Let me get ready to do these shout outs because I got one of my guests here already ready to give us some great information, my man Joey. Let me move this off the screen. Let's go get these quick shout outs in. First of all, cologne of the night is Izzy Miyake Pulse of the Night. This is probably one of my original colognes. Izzy Miyake Pulse of the Night. As you can tell, I put some wear and tear on that bottle. This is a grown man's cologne too. Very good. This is a very good date night cologne. This is, I'm going to tell you, for real, this is a good having sex cologne. Izzy Miyake Pulse of the Night. Sometimes you just want a cologne that's not strong, like Baccarat 540. You trying to get it in the bed. You trying to smell good. But you trying to smell buttery good, where she like, ooh, where she want to kiss all over you, but it ain't strong to where she like, oh my God, how much cologne you put on. Baccarat 540 is made for the club, so she can smell you from way over there. This right here, this made for after the club. When you got her in your Airbnb or your hotel, this is what this is for. It is very, very good smell. Very a smooth scent. This is a date night cologne. It's a summertime cologne. I'm telling you guys, that Pulse of the Night, and it's not expensive at all. At all. Drink of the night. I don't know what you guys have, but I'm finishing off nice little. You can tell that I just picked this out of the freezer. This is a nice brandy. Let me wipe that off. There we go. A nice brandy that I'm dealing with tonight. One of you guys brought this from the States for me. I appreciate you. So I don't care what you guys are drinking. I got my ice. We ready. Let me get these shout outs while these gentlemen get ready. We got Joey and Los here. Shout out to both these gentlemen. Make sure, guys, that you got a pen and paper in hand, because I'm telling you, you're going to be disappointed if you don't. You're going to have to watch this live stream again. This is not going to be a 5-6 hour stream. I'm not going to keep these gentlemen too long. We got my man Victory in the building. Shout out to you, Victory, chiming in. My man Mike Laurie. Shout out to you also on Monk Mode activated. Thanks again, Tev, for letting me know, you and Stefano letting me know that I was freezing, as well as my man Charles doing a lot better. What's up, everyone? Gotta do this like and run. Yeah, style. He said, catch you on the replay. Shout out to you, brother. I'm just glad that you made it in for a few moments. Once again, my man Keith is in the building, as well as my man Mike T. Hey Mike, let me know if you guys are still here. I know you said you're gonna be here for a few more days. I'm trying to get together with a bunch of guys before we leave. Shout out to my man Stefano in the building. Stefano was here. Once again, appreciate you, brother. We got 24 building the people. Make sure we got 24 people clicking that like button. We got Jay in the building, as well as my man, once again, Black Nubians in the building, representing. E-Man is in the building. Passport and crypto equals freedom. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. My uncle Ghostface, the note taker, a man that's always ready to take some good notes. The Stoic Society himself, the Stoic Swarthy. I hope I pronounced that right. With the next year will be, he said next year will be a global market crash and the new financial system unleashed. I believe that these gentlemen are going to talk about this tonight as well, because I've been following the global market from this end, and I kid you not, man, there's some things that are about to shake up, even with the US dollar. Be ready for it, gentlemen. Some things about to shake up even with the US dollar. Don't get fooled. All right, let me get ready to bring my guests up. Shout out to you guys, and let me get this straightened up. So just in case anybody sends any cash apps, I can give you guys a shout out. Like I say, all cash ups will be going to the Children's Cancer Foundation. We're at $1,200 right now. Shout out to all you guys. The number one, numero uno, who always donates first, my man, the Wall Report. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys, man. All right, let me bring these gentlemen up. And I appreciate these men coming up. These guys have spoken on this platform a few times when it comes to, shout out to you, Travis, in the building. Yeah, cashing out crypto and securing into whole life cash value policies. Shout out to you, man. Investments upon investments. These guys are going to be talking about this tonight as well. So these guys are going to be making some notes. These gentlemen are very good at what they do. I've been following them, listening to them, and learning from these men for a couple of years now. So without further ado, we're going to bring up my man Joey, and we're going to bring on Mr. Crypto King himself. Let's learn Crypto TV, Los.
Gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on?
How's your day going, guys?
Well,
Oh, bless.
Somebody has the live stream on in the background. Close that link and just stay in the StreamYard link.
Oh, that may be on my other phone.
That might be me.
Yeah, you can still see. Yeah, I can still hear myself echoing. That's because somebody has the like if you were a regular individual in the chat.
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, that's much better. Perfecto. Oh, I can still hear myself.
Yeah, mine's let me see. Hang on.
Okay, let's see.
Try that.
Okay, Los. That's you, Los.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Give me a second.
Yeah, keep your StreamYard open, but just close out your regular YouTube.
Yeah,
you'll still be able to hear me through.
I closed out all the browsers on my phone. So
yeah, all mine shut down too.
Sound like T-Pain up in here. Blockchain Brothers Unite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, gentlemen.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna change locations. Y'all can go.
Okay. All right. Last time we were here, you and Los helped lay down a solid foundation when it comes to investing in crypto for the first time. We already told guys, if you haven't seen that video, it was about 4 hours long live stream. You don't have to watch the whole thing, but a person can go back. I'm actually going to drop the link to that live stream, can go back and actually learn the basics of investing in cryptocurrency. If you don't know nothing about crypto, you are lost. I'm telling you, these guys gave step-by-step instructions for the basics and gave insight on how important investing in cryptocurrency is, as well as letting us know the direction of the regular cash monetary market and why it's so important to invest in cryptocurrency.
Correct.
So So now we got my man Joey here to give us, you know, a little updated information on the direction. Once again, Joey, if you don't mind, for those that weren't here for the last live stream, if you don't mind giving some of the platforms that you guys recommend that a person would go to start their crypto journey, whether it be now I'm going to break, because I remember how you guys broke it down. Some platforms that they can go to for information, and some platforms that they can go to start investing.
All right. All right. Well, first of all, shout out to you, Dre. I thank you for having us up again. You're always a great host. And to piggyback off of you, my cologne of the night is Monte Blanc Platinum.
You got it good. You got it good one, a classic. Oh, that's a classic.
There's another one. Well, I'm sorry. This is the regular Monte Blanc. The Platinum is in a silver bottle. That's a nice tool. So if you got, let's copy one of these. So I'm gonna cop that one you offered up earlier. So I'm going to check that one out.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very, very smooth, not expensive. Pulse Izzy Miyake Pulse of the Night is very, very smooth. It is very good for date nights. It's very good for when you first meeting a young lady. It's very good. It's one of those, if you're getting off the plane and you're just meeting your girlfriend in Medellin or in DR, it's one of those. It's not loud. It's just right for close communication.
Yeah, yeah. This one's this is for more of the daytime. It's a little more spicier, but the Platinum is a little more sweeter, if you will. And but it's really, really nice. So, but yeah, Dre, to piggyback off what you were saying, crypto is a booming space right now, and many of the brothers and sisters in the chat, they're already in it. But for you that are new, the key thing is information, number one. Number two, getting with a network of people that can share that type of information with you. Most of us go to LOS's WhatsApp group. It's an invite only. So we will offer that up here later on in the night. But a network is key. Okay, because there may be some things you come across in your crypto journey as you're starting out, and you need some insider information on what a project is, what a specific token is used for. So that network can help you navigate that project or that token. Okay. Secondly, just constantly stay what's going on in the political arena when it comes to crypto for your country or for even your specific state here in the US. There are numerous crypto laws and bills in Congress and globally that are coming out and getting ready to be adopted. Many of them have already been adopted. So staying in, go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but I remember last time you informing us about, just on a global perspective, how the reason why some of these policies are coming out in the United States, because the United States is behind, because all these other countries have implemented a lot of policies for crypto. They're ready. They're ready for the new monetary system. And the United States thought it was just a joke. And now over the last year or two or so, we've been trying to catch up on our policies on how we're going to handle the new monetary market that's coming out. Whether you guys realize it or not, that just like we went from seashells to salt, used to be money, and then we went from coins, and then we went to cash, actual cash. And all that started from bartering. Now we're going to the next stage of the evolution of currency, and that is cryptocurrency, digital currency.
Correct. The other thing is too, you need to look at the fact that because crypto is so big, especially once you get into it, that it helps you navigate when and where my phone dropped. When and where you should invest, if you should look out for different things that will protect your crypto, such as cold storage wallets. Los, I'm sure he'll bring up many other different wallets, and I'm going to speak on that tonight. Also, another thing is, by being in the group or community like this, you are aware of any type of scammers out
True.
there. This space is heating up so much. This is the first time in our lifetime, whether you're 20 to 50, this is the first time where the little guy can actually get in with little bit to very few dollars and actually make a really good profit off of this space. Okay. So the big boys know that, and companies know that. So it can be a time where you're hit with different goofy little scammy items out there that can try to take your investment or scare you away from the space. And by being in part of that community, we can show you what's real, what's not, and what to look out for. So the other thing is, I would say information, like I mentioned earlier, Cointelegraph. Cointelegraph.
Oh, you got a new term for me.
Yeah, Cointelegraph is a website that talks about crypto news, whether it's XRP, XLM, Ripple projects, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, whatever these projects are doing, and even politics. I mentioned that earlier. That's key, especially right now, is the political arena. Here in the U.S., we're coming up on a election season, debate season. Yep. So you need to be aware of the different candidates that are coming out that are for crypto or that are against crypto. Those that are trying to push regulation in this space, and those that are trying to hinder it. So as men and women, we have to do our due diligence if you're going to get into this space, to be proactive and watch those things. So I like, for a platform to start out with, is I like Uphold. That's a cryptocurrency exchange. They've never done me wrong. That's one platform. Coinbase is another platform that people can get into.
Very famous. Coinbase.
Very, very famous. Yeah. So with anything, always do your homework. One thing, anytime you're dealing with any platform, especially a cryptocurrency exchange platform, do your homework on the platform first. There's a thing called a white paper. Okay, a white paper is the guidelines and the core values, Los mentioned this last time, of that company or of that exchange. And that just gives you a guideline of what the company's focus or the exchange's focus for going forward with their platform, or what they're going to do for its partnerships. If they're in debt, that's key. If they're actually growing and expanding, are they just expanding in the US, or are they expanding globally? So these are all key factors. Anyone starting out.
Now I got a quick question. I got a question for you, Joey. Is white paper a website?
No, white paper is usually, you can read the white paper of any company when you go to their site.
Okay.
That brings up another point. For example, if you're looking up Coinbase, okay, usually you can go to Wikipedia. Wikipedia will give you a general synopsis of when the company started, how much they raised, how much capital they raised to get started, what are their core values, what are their projects, things like that. Okay, that's just through Wikipedia. So think of all that information you get off of Wikipedia is pretty much a more detailed and scaled down version or centralized version of what they plan to do with the company and going forward for that specific company. That's what we call white paper. If they're, like I said, it mentions in that usually it's on their website. Most companies that are legit, that aren't fraudulent, you will be able to read that. Okay,
Is
and
it
it's
is it somewhat like a when I buy a stock and I buy the stock of a particular company and I want to learn about what their dividends were for the past years and the history of that stock and what the direction of the company is going? White paper is something like that, correct?
yes, sir,
But it's a
absolutely.
crypto version of it. Okay,
Crypto,
cool.
yes, absolutely. And you can look up a white paper as long as the project's legit. I have to throw that in there because you can go out here and look up there's over 3,000 types of coins, and some of them are BS. Okay, so if you can't find or go to any site, Google it, and it should be hundreds, if not thousands, of articles on this specific token or company, then I would be leery of it. But if they're not hiding anything to the public, to their investors, then the white paper or any business dealings or comings and goings will be made public for people to find
Okay.
into their homework on. Yeah.
Now, one of the things I just did, guys, I'm going to drop this link again. This is the link to the original video that Joey and Los and I did in August regarding the literally, I mean, these guys literally step by step, as if they were talking to a stranger on a park bench, put it where the goats can get it. When it comes to, if you do not know anything about cryptocurrency and you want to learn more about the investments, how it's impacting the world, and the reason why I said it like that is because it's impacting the world. It's not going to impact the world. It's impacting the world. And so if you're a novice, you don't know anything about what some of the things that are going to be coming down the turnpike as far as the conversation, guys, I'm telling you, I'm hooking you up. This probably, and I'm gonna say something to Joey and Los in all sincerity. We've done over 2,000 videos and live streams. I could easily say this video is in my top 10. That original one you guys did, that is easily, man, in my top 10 as far as information. Over 2,000 among 5 YouTube channels. We have done over 2,000 videos and live streams, and I'm telling you, the one I just dropped, easily in my top 10. That information was worth its weight in gold. You guys gave me so much clarity and so much insight. You guys always do that in the groups, and you always send me things. But to sit back and just see it from the perspective of, for the everyday guy that doesn't know anything, I'm telling you guys, when you get a chance tomorrow or whatever, click that link, save it, email it to yourself, because that video that they did in August, man, for the novice is excellent. And I just want to say thank you to both of you gentlemen for doing that.
No doubt.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like I said in the last podcast, I told the guys and gals, hey, if you missed anything, come back to Dre's channel, rewind and watch it. Because the live stream, you get so excited and you're getting so much information that it's hard to sometimes keep up. But the power of technology, you can always rewind this, save it to your favorites, and oh, that's what that was, and you write it down and go from there. You know, that's part of that community thing I was talking about. Community is huge, especially going forward. And I'm going to speak on that too, especially tonight, where with the new people coming in, you are not by yourself. You are here for a reason. Okay. And let me speak more specifically to the men that are here tonight. Okay. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world. Okay. Globally, here in the States, money's getting tighter for folks. People are stressing around this time of the year. You need an outlet.
So Security Administration taking money back.
Right.
My bag. I was kind of, I'm kind of like, you know, like a fly on the wall. I'm doing a topic in regards to Social Security, and the Social Security Administration is sending letters out to 1.3 million seniors, letting them know you have overpaid. and the average overpayment is between $10,000 and $50,000. And the Social Security Administration is asking 1.3 million seniors to pay back on average $10,000 within 30 days, or you end up with your Social Security cut off unless you make a payment plan.
Well, to piggyback off of that, you remember during the C word, there were some companies that where the government offered up what was known as PPP loans. Okay. These were loans where you could go in to maintain your business and to pay your employees and cover overhead costs for your business through the help with Uncle Sam. Okay. Money. And there were cats that thought that just because they had an LLC, they could apply for the PPP loan. They're busting sheriffs, multiple sheriffs, big top. I mean, you would think maybe average guys like us, but these are big. I mean, these are like people that run our cities and protect us. You can Google it. They're being hauled in, I mean, in droves, lined up, back to back to back to back, and getting sentenced for federal crimes.
Oh, so, you know, I know about the feds.
Yeah. So that just lets you know it's tight for everybody, and people are going to do goofy stuff to either get over or to survive. And I get the survival part, but some of that stuff comes at a consequence, you know. And so that's a lot of stuff that's going on right now. But what I'm looking at more specifically tonight is for the men. And if there's ladies in here, I really want you to take in what I'm saying tonight and what we're going to talk about. There's a feeling, everybody has this feeling within them. Something's about to happen. Something's changing. It's not necessarily catastrophic, but you can feel it. It's like that old Jackson 5 song. Can you feel it? Everybody. Matter of fact, you can say no, and I know you're bullshitting. You feel it. Everything is changing. Whether it's the crypto space, whether it's the monetary system, it's changing. And if you've noticed, to all the men that are here tonight, have you noticed you feel like you're on an island, like you're by yourself? Have you noticed not a whole lot of people around you right now? Have you noticed that you've had to cut off some people right around this time frame? And it's not by happenstance. God is putting you in a position and getting you ready to elevate past what you've been used to since what? Last time we talked, maybe August and back, 2022. It was all goofy years. He's separating you. The word says that I separate the wheat from the chaff. And I'm here to tell you, I'm in the same space. So I know you're there too. And you feel like you're on an island when you, especially when you talk about crypto, people look at you like, huh, right? Like, I'm not worried about that. And most people aren't. But the new people that are here and the brothers that have been in this space, you're on an island for a reason. And it's okay. For the ladies that are here, you need to understand the reason why your man is doing what he's doing. He's doing what he's doing is because there are a lot of lack of strong men, I'll be honest with you, in the US, not based off of what you say, but based off of all the goofy shit that's coming at your man. There's an attack on manhood.
Oh, yeah.
That's why your husband or your brother or your uncle or your friend is on an island. He has separated himself from all the goofy shit so he can download what he needs to download properly to move forward. So the fellas that feel that way, this is not a time to get down. This is not a time to count yourself out. You have a network of people that can help you and motivate you. That's Drake, Los, and all of us.
And to piggyback off what you're saying, Joey, and I'm glad that you went that route of motivation right out the gate. It's the same thing with us Passport brothers, Blue Book gentlemen, Passport kings. Shout out to the Passport cartel brothers out there as well. It's the same thing. When you decide to become a globalist, you decide initially to isolate yourself. Because as soon as you get that blue book and you start talking about traveling and you talk about exploration, not to another planet, but you might as well be on another planet, because most people in your circle cannot relate to what you're talking about. And that's why I say one of the reasons why we start doing Friday night drinking hand is for those of us that are travelers, those of us that want to eventually relocate to other countries, to continue to be motivated. Hey, if Andre could do it, if other brothers can travel to other countries, if Joey can do it, if Los can do it, maybe I can do it. But because I can't be motivated by the people who are around me. And he's right. Joey is right. When it came to passports, man, I had to cut a lot of people off, male and females, people that I had love for, my partners. I had to cut them short because they had one mindset, which was good, but I had a direction that God was taking me in. Women, dude, there were some amazing women in my life that I had to cut short due to the fact that you're still echoing, Los. You're gonna make me start singing. Now that we've come to the end. Oh, okay. But Joey is motivating you right out the gate, and I'm glad that he's actually doing that. Once Los gets everything together to where he's not echoing, he's going to be motivating as well, because his energy is just motivating in regards to this particular topic. But I'm going to turn the microphone back over to you, Joey.
Yeah, I just wanted to really hone in on that, and I'll probably bring that up throughout the night. But we've been separated for a reason, and with this space, you're going to have to, this year, 2024, you're going to have to get selfish. I've said this once before. I've said this in the WhatsApp group. But if this is your first time hearing me say this, as men, you're going to, those men that are on that island, or the ladies that see their man doing whatever he needs to do to take care of the family, you need to give him grace within this next year, because he's plotting and planning out and charting the course for the family. And for those that don't have a family yet and are just in your apartment or your home, you're going to have to get selfish. And you may say, well, damn, Swan, that's kind of cold, because you've been giving to everybody for the last several years, and you haven't put enough back into you. You question many times as men when we don't hear that constant motivation. We've always said that you want to find a traditional woman, if you're looking for that right now, that can pour back into you. A good woman should be good marrow to your bones. So
that's what the word says.
Exactly. So whether you're here in the States or you're traveling, those are the type of women you want to seek out when the time comes. Right now, you don't need to be thinking about any women right now. Right now, you're in a space to be focused on building up your money, building up your network. Start with those things first. That's one thing Kevin Samuels pinpointed on first. Build up your body. If you're in the house, do some exercise. Grab what are those resistance bands? If you can't go to the gym because of the cost, do that stuff in your home.
I got a gym membership, and if I don't make it to the gym that day, I got the resistance bands, and I do yoga. Oh yeah,
absolutely. So this is a period where
gotta stay flexible.
Absolutely. So this is a period where, gentlemen, you're going to have to be okay with being by yourself. That's part of manhood. While everybody else is laughing, having a good time, or goofing off, or talking shit behind your back, or whatever they're doing, fine. God bless them. Let them go do it. You're on a different trajectory for your life and for your financial future. Fuck everybody else. Excuse my French.
No, fuck say everybody again. I was about to say it again. Say it again for the back row.
For the back row. Everybody else is talking shit. They're playing right now. They're looking at the new iPhone. They're worried about the latest goofy shit on TV, or how am I gonna pay $10,000 or $40,000 to get my chick to a Beyonce concert? That's bullshit. Fuck all that. Fuck all that noise. Okay? You are men. It is time now to put back and pour back into yourself. You are no good to anybody else if you do not take care of you here, and spiritually. You are no good.
True.
you have given for decades to people that didn't pour back into you. I'll repeat that again. You have been pouring into people for decades that have not been pouring back into you. Now, children don't count.
No, no,
because
no.
they don't know. Well, I
Do
mean, as
not let
far as
that slide by. That
okay,
moment, because that
yeah,
was me.
yeah,
Libras have a bad tendency of giving the best advice and not implement it. And everybody becomes the owner of the best of, supported, motivated by. And then when the cameras go off, Libra scratching their head as if, now what did I just say to them? I had to get past that. He's absolutely correct when it comes to certain things that you need to do. You need to become selfish. 2000 for some of you guys, and I'm gonna say this in all sincerity and not say it, and we're not saying it in a malicious way. Joey's in Los is right. 2024 needs to be the year of self-development. The year is not the year of selfishness, not the selfishness that the world is trying to show you, like I need 100,000 right out the gate. No, no, no. The selfishness he's talking about as far as your time, your resources, and your energy pointed in a direction. I'm going to say this again because I'm going to let this go back to Joey and Los. Men are judged historically by three things: nothing more, nothing less. Anybody try to tell you about you judged by your sex? No. Women like good sex, but good sex can be left if you do not master these three areas as a man. How you use your time. Are you using it wisely, or are you fucking it up? How you use your resources, like the resources of these gentlemen tonight. I could easily be like another YouTuber that's talk about the ladies in Colombia and this and that in Colombia. I'm trying to get you guys not to visit Colombia, but to be able to be in an economic position to live in Colombia. How are you using these guys as resources? Lastly, you are judged historically as a man, how you use your energy, how much desire, passion, focus you put off into something. Use your time, your resources, and your energy and point it in a direction. That's what selfishness that we're talking about. Go ahead, Joey.
we especially around this time of the year, around the holidays, you hear so many people because it's not, the sun is not always out as much. Leaves are falling off. It's getting cold, and you hear things going on in the news. You see a lot of goofy stuff going on in relationships, or you may have ended a relationship or been in a relationship, or whatever the case may be. So this is a time of the year when people start getting down on themselves. They start looking back at things in the past. You can't do shit about the past.
Nothing.
You can't. It's done. It's over with. That is why you're by yourself, because everything that you've been praying for the last 10 to 20 years, everything that you, all the help you've been asking for or wondering when it's going to come, it's here. It's here right now, with a group of men and women that are willing to help you within this space to get you back on track, get you focused and motivated to tell you what you're doing right now, whether it's your first time or you've been in it since the inception of crypto, okay? Because stuff is heating up, and we're going to break down some of that stuff going on. You're in the right space at the right time. So it's okay. I'm going to tell you right now, men, it's okay to be on an island. It's okay.
Say that again. Don't let that slide.
It's okay to be on an island. I'm on an island right now. All right. And to be quite honest with you, it's very peaceful right here for right now. Dre's married. He's on an island. So that's why I said earlier, there's something in the air. You feel it. The wind blows differently. The rain smells different. Shit's hitting a lot different than before. And here's another thing real quick, and we'll switch it up. Have you noticed you are seeing more goofy shit than what the rest of the world is seeing? And I'm not talking about crypto. I'm talking about stuff in your neighborhood. Like nah, I'm not going to deal with that, or that chick's crazy, or that dude's got something going on. In the spirit realm, you see people's motives in spirit when you come around them, when your energy is not supposed to match the world. You are the light, as God said. You are the light. And when you notice, when you walk in rooms, when you go to work, hell, even when you walk in your own house, people look at you differently. They're either intimidated by you, they're scared of you, or they just hate you because you are light, your energy. You don't even know them people. You ain't even said a word.
Mm-hmm.
Your energy is different. They know it. And if you sit still, and that's why you're on that island, God said, be still. Be still. It's okay. Be still and know that I am God. He's working in your face, whether you even believe in God or not. He still loves you. He's still going to put you on that island and say, hey, be still. It's okay. So, and when you're still enough, you see all the stuff that's going on. And if you're in this space, crypto, and there's been a lot of beautiful action going on since the last time we've talked. We've seen a lot of price movement. It's almost like when you watch a movie.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. So it's almost like when you watch a movie, you ever seen the character in the middle? Let's say take New York. They're in the middle of New York. They're just standing there and all the traffic is just moving. You know, it looks like they're moving like a mile a minute.
Yeah.
Right. You know, it's camera optics, mind you, but
right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, the individual is motionless. He or she sees everything that's going on, but it's like that's what's going on with you right now. Where you know about what's coming when it comes to this crypto space, but everything's flying right past you. People don't have a clue of what's going on. And come 2025, everybody's going to be running and scrambling, trying to get into either the space or get with you. Now, I'm going to say this. When you have those type of people come your way, some people you're just going to say, I love you, God bless you, but I can't help you. And they're going to say, well, why? Because when I try to give it to you out of love, you couldn't respect me enough to receive the information. Okay. What Batman said, he said, I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you. So, yeah. So I love you. Godspeed. So as you listen in tonight with what's going on in this space, what we're going to share with you, please keep that in mind, gentlemen. And ladies, please understand, you understanding where your brother or your father or your son or your husband, where his head is at right now. Please honor that, respect that. And if anything, have grace with him, because he is the head of your house. He's the head of your homes. So fellas, keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path. I don't care if you're driving a beater and the water pump just went out. I don't care if rent is due and you're about $100 short. It'll be all right. You are still in the right space, because your condition is not your future. Your condition is not your future. Because here in the next year or two, if you're in this space, you're going to see a lot of changes taking place in your life, and you got to be focused. You can't get caught off guard or off kilter. So that's why I wanted to kind of start this stream with some motivation. So,
oh yeah, let me go to a Los. If you're available,
I'm here.
we gonna shut the hell up. We want to hear your foundational statement, because you were the one that brought me into the crypto world. If it wasn't for you and me watching you when cameras off, communicating with you, it's one thing to see. And I mean this, Los. It's one thing to see me follow the blueprints and accomplish the expat life, the blue book gentleman life, the passport, cartel life. Shout out to the passport cartel. Shout out to the passport bros life. It's one thing to see one of your brothers do it. It's another thing to sit back and watch and see another brother literally do exactly what needs to be done in the city of Cartagena. And at the end of the day, get the results one day at a time that he's looking for and looking forward to. So when I sit back and I bring Los on the live stream, guys, do realize this ain't no regular brother. I'm just put it like this. This ain't no regular brother. Regular brothers would have sat back and deal with storms and gave the fuck up. They wouldn't have tried. They would have said, you know what? Life ain't perfect. Life ain't fair. It ain't supposed to be fair. I told y'all that last live stream. Life ain't gonna never be fair for a man. But our shoulders are made for pressure.
Right.
And so I'm glad that I can always reach out to men like Joey, men like Los. So the reason why I said all that to lay a foundation for men to really listen in with the fucking pen in your hand. I've already talked to these gentlemen and I'm taking notes. If I'm taking notes, look at your boy. If I'm taking notes, and I've heard some of this before off camera, at least I know, let me make sure I know what the hell I'm doing. I'm gonna tell you something, Los, and I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity. You don't even know this. Because of what you have introduced me to with crypto, what you've introduced me to when it comes to VV and other investments, bruh, I'm gonna tell you something. Damn near all our vacation coming up next week to Europe is paid for because of you. You don't realize that. Now, when I say paid for, I don't mean we were broke, we had to invest and we ain't got it. It means we ain't got to mess with our other investments because dudes like Joey and Los showed me how to invest to be able to not mess with my other investments. And so I could take my wife to Europe. So when I tell you I got my pen out when these men talk, I got my pen and my pad out when these men talk. Because what they have to say has caused me to be able to pay for a whole trip to Europe for the next few weeks. And so I just want to say thank you to Joey, and I want to say thank you especially to Los, because you guys have really shown me ways of investments that that I didn't get by just being a regular ass brother in a cubicle. I'm not saying a brother in the hood. I'm talking about some of you white collar brothers like me, some of you regular ass brothers in your cubicle, and you're making regular money and you're doing real good based off of what American women want to. Sometimes we make enough money as long as American women want to fuck us. I want to fuck $100,000 woman, so let me go ahead and make 100,000. I want to fuck a $50,000 woman. Let me go ahead and make that 50,000. Sometimes we make enough money just so we can get that coochie in the States on that level. Stop me when I'm lying. I've
You're
done
right.
it. I wanted $80,000 coochie, so I made sure I made 80,000. I wasn't about to spend 80,000 on her, but I knew if she asked me, how much do you make? I make 80,000, you can get the coochie. I make 50,000, you can get the coochie. Some of y'all only getting $40,000 coochie because that's all you making right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bruh. My point is, these gentlemen open up doors that you guys are not realizing. That's why it's, bruh, before the live stream came on, I was like, damn everything else. If my tie wasn't right, if I didn't have my drink with me, I needed two things, a pad and a damn pen, because these dudes have helped me to not mess with my other investments that'll take care of me and Andrea down the line. And at the same time, Los has taught me to make enough money without messing with my other investments to where I could take my wife to Europe and ain't none of my other money being fucked with. That's how serious this is. Go ahead, Los.
Man, shoot. Well, let me say I'm almost in front of my workstation. I had to leave where I was at because I saw how serious this stream is getting. So bear with me on my microphone real quick. I'm almost there. I'll be there in 5 minutes. But anyhow, um man, shoot, man, shoot. I'm sitting back blowed, man. You know what I mean? I just when I do this straight out of love for helping another brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I never told nobody this. You know what I mean? Because I, you know, in this personal, I mean, it's personal, but not personal the way I gotta keep it to myself. But anyhow, you know, growing up, I used to run for this track club called Christian Cruisers, and this track club was coached by a man named Nate Johnson. He ran track through college, Florida A&M.
Hey,
He did the 800.
Los.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but your volume must be low. They can't hear you that well.
Okay, give me about 5 minutes. Y'all carry the program for 5 minutes and let me get in front of my workstation, and then everything gonna be cool. I'm almost there. You know what I'm saying? Hey Dre, you know in Tampa, I'm over here on Armenia and Bush. So that's what I'm
I
about
already
to
know where
yeah. And I had to
Wait a
leave from
minute.
MLK in 15th. That's why I was leaving from.
Wait a minute.
You know what I mean? I
Armenia
wanted
and
to make sure
Bush.
my volume was good. So could y'all please carry it for another 5-6
Oh,
minutes?
you in the Columbia area.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's
So,
why
you
I
know,
said, wait a minute. He in Columbia.
little Columbia and Tampa.
Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So yeah, but I had this stream going on my phone. I don't know, Joey, does it sound better? I know Drake can hear me, I guess.
I turned my volume up. That's why I can hear you. But I had to turn my volume to hear you all the way up.
Yeah. So you know, I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna go through my story. Like I said, I'm headed to my workstation. Just give me a couple minutes. But anyhow, so meanwhile, my coach Nate Johnson, you know, from a little league, I have been running track through college since 10 years old. He told me, you know, as an adult, as a grown man, I went to him one day and I was like, Coach, why is it that we have only Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and the same old people that just get talked about on Black History Month, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be? Why ain't nobody stepping up and, you know what I'm saying, nobody, I'm talking to him about his age bracket, you know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't no leaders in y'all age bracket or nobody taking the baton and trying to help, you know what I mean, my generation, you know, the last of the generation X, and going into the millennial to show, because we got a people, a mind, a cesspool of minds, you know what I mean? They are diluted with BS, you know what I mean? And then his words was, well, Carlos, I understand what you're saying. I got, why don't you go be that person then?
Mm.
And when he told me that, at first I didn't think nothing of it. I didn't think nothing of this comment. You know what I'm saying? You know, but days, weeks, months went by, and then when I finally moved to Columbia in March of 2021, you know what I'm saying? That's when I moved to Columbia. You know, there was a lot of days where I was in my room lonely. You know what I'm saying? I'm just moving. I'm in another country. I'm trying to adapt. You know what I mean? Everything's brand new. So all I could do was pull on thoughts that was given to me growing up from, you know, men that I respected in my life. You know what I'm saying? You know, my dad didn't give me these tools when I was young. He gave me my tools as an adult after I was 30 years old. That's when my dad came into play in my life, still to this day. You know what I mean? But other men, my football coaches, track coaches, I had to pull from that in order to be able to make it through some tough days, because there were some tough days. And it's at this point when I realized, damn, we don't have no leaders out here. And my coach did tell me, well, why don't you do that? Well, now the next thing is how the hell am I going to do that? Now, Dre has no idea. He's giving me all of these props, you know what I'm saying, and all of this stuff about what got going on, and I appreciate it, man. I really do. I really do. But see, what he don't realize is that I always have hung around men that were older than me. Always. You know what I'm saying? From the time I got out of college and started working as a teacher, I started hanging around men that was older than me, at least by 10, 15 years older than me, because I knew that by me hanging around those men, those gentlemen, I knew that I would be able to gain knowledge, you know, on a level of which, you know, I wouldn't be able to receive from somebody in my age bracket, you know, although everybody can learn from everybody, you know, I'm not taking, everybody can
Let
learn
me
from everybody.
ask you a question, Los.
Mhm.
What opened up the doors of crypto to where you were like, you know what? Let me go ahead and go forward with this, because I've never asked you that.
That's why I was about to tie it all in. So, mm,
It's on you. Did your microphone go out? Okay, what we'll do is we'll let Los get his mic together and everything, and then we'll go from there. But
Hello, yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
okay,
Sorry.
there you go. There you go. But let us
I'm
know
about to
about
get. I'm
crypto
about to get on.
because
I'm about to get on my computer anyway. What did y'all? What did y'all? Where did I leave off at?
I was asking you basically, what introduced you to cryptocurrency and what made you feel confident to say, you know what, let me take this serious.
When you told me, when you was telling me about how I'm gonna do my YouTube channel way back when I was stuck in Colombia them 95 days during during the the C-19 time. So, when I had that conversation and I came back to Tampa,
I remember
I
that
was
day.
like, yeah, and that was because it was a 2-hour long conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I'll never forget it. This is the same
I was on the
conversation you told
balcony.
me.
That's why I know I remember that day.
You told me then, put it where the goats can get it. That's why that it's certain phrases that'll never leave my mind. That's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because that always told me I gotta be able to talk to a dummy, and I got dummies in my
Put
family.
it where the ghosts can get it. Yep.
I have dummies in my family. You know what I'm saying? So I got to be able to explain it to them. When we had that conversation, and I remember I was leaning towards a spiritual channel, and you was like, Lowe's, I don't know about that one because you gotta understand the audience, and if you're trying to, you was telling me what you were learning at that time. So I said, all right, I went for it. Then I said, you know what? Let me pull this back. You know what? I started investing in this crypto. And remember, when I did the live with Taylor Made. That was the first live I did. He invited me on. I had my PowerPoint and all of that. You know what I mean? So I still got that thing too. And from that point, I said, you know what? This is where I'm finna make a difference at right here. I'm finna go hard, because now we in the financial realm. Historically, the black man has always been left behind on knowledge, or be skeptical of the knowledge, or just don't want to hear it. One of the
Don't let
three.
that slide by. Say it again.
We we are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, not because the knowledge is not available, it's because we reject it. That's why historically, over time, the black man has been left behind. So now what I did was pick the baton up from what my coach told me. Carlos, you go be that man, you go be him. And that's where I said I'm gonna make my difference here first, to make it plain for people financially, because you can't just jump out on nothing spiritual because people always push back. So I can at least talk in layman's terms on financial tip, give them some advice, do some. I know I'm not no financial advisor. Okay, family, everybody that's listening in the chat, I am not a financial advisor. Joey Swan is not a financial advisor, and you already know Dre is not a financial advisor. Okay, so
I play one on TV.
so this is just well researched brothers with the material that we decided to take a deep dive in. And because of what Joey was talking about earlier, in the world that we're living in now and it's changing, I said, you know what, if the change that's going to be made is going to be made right here at the foundation, because the world is always going to operate around barter, whether it be from common goods, commodities, whether it be paper currency, fiat, what we know today, and now where we going into the digital society next, where we already there, is just a gradual transition until until that thing what Joey was talking about, what we feeling in the
Say it
lab,
again.
that gradual transition until what
No,
Joey
no,
was
no, no.
talking about.
Go back to we are already there.
We are already there. We're already there. Everybody is already moving in the digital space. You just are numb to it because they do things subtly in over in the West. Okay, and they want to be able to massage different things into your energies and your brain waves, your frequencies, in the way that you think. All right, and if they can do it subtly over a period of time, while keeping you distracted, then they'll be able to achieve the underlying goal, right, which is to keep you in a sheep position. So therefore, it is
Correct.
our own responsibility as men,
first of all, in this society, as black men in this society, no offense to no other race, but I'm talking to us because we are the ones that's always at the we always last to finish. We always in the back of the pack, but we got brothers breaking through like Andre. We got brothers breaking through like Joey. We got other brothers that you don't even know anything about around this world that's carving out ways for us to be able to take advantage of the groundwork and the foundation that they laid down in front of us. So we have to be responsible in taking advantage of these opportunities. So,
hey, Lowe's, I don't want to interrupt you too much. I just met a brother last week. This dude is put yourself on mute, Lowe's, for a second, so I don't echo. This brother is, I kid y'all not, this brother gotta be about like 52, 53. Man, his woman, chocolate gorgeous. And I mean, I'm not talking about the brown skinned sisters, which are beautiful women. I'm talking about that deep, rich chocolate sister that if she don't put no lotion on, she still shimmer as if she's a fish, she gonna still shimmer.
Yeah.
Dude, this young, gorgeous, sexy sister, I noticed her before I noticed him. He walked up, Andre, love crossing borders. Brother, he said, I've been living in Cali, Colombia, and Parada 25 years. I said, how you been living here 25? He said, all I do, I'm a writer. I write and promote books. That's all I do. When it comes to crypto, all you got to do is focus on what these men are talking about. And then once you laid the foundation and everything starts rolling, once your kids get of age, you can start to going because your crypto is going to start making you that money. That's why this brother was here for 25 years. And this is why many of you are going to be around here for 25 years. I didn't want to interrupt that, Los, but at the end of the day, you're absolutely correct.
All right, so my volume, everything should be good. While you
wait a minute, whoa! Yeah. Go ahead, sing a song. You sound like a new man.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Joey.
You know, I had to get on my
Joey, we background
get on my IT
now.
groove real quick.
What?
No doubt. So, all right, brothers. So, yeah. So
I don't even recognize that voice. Who is that man?
Yeah.
I had to change up my avatar real quick because I like
got the T-Pain going on.
So, but yeah, so the way that the world is going right now today, I feel like we have to get a head start in a space that's new, and we have our opportunity to do that. And and because it's open and just a little bit spiritual, this is where it's going according to Revelation chapter 16, chapter 13, chapter 9. You know what I'm saying? This is where it's going. You know what I mean? And I need y'all guys to understand this, man. This is why I talk about crypto so much. This is why, because in order for it to be a one world system, you know what I'm saying, and somebody to have total control over it, it has to be digitized. There's no way a fiat currency or paper currency can be watched or controlled or tracked. That's why you have so many illicit dealings that take place. That's why you have a black market right now to begin with. Once they here's a point Joey made that I wanted to touch. You know what I'm saying? Because he mentioned something in the year of 2025 when everybody who is in this thing now, the accumulation period, and they start seeing the gains and being able to take, because there's three things that I came specifically on here tonight to tell y'all about this, about that. Here's one. You know what I mean? Look, so Joey mentioned 2025, right? If you're not in some of these crypto projects, what they call an accredited investor today for the stock market, right? What is an accredited investor? An accredited investor is someone who has liquid. That means they have that their net worth. They can go to a quote unquote bank, pull money out, you know what I'm saying, at a certain amount, 100,000, 250,000, whatever the case may be. They would qualify as an accredited investor, which would then open up the doors for them to invest with a company like BlackRock, to invest with a company like MicroStrategy, to invest with a company like ARK Invest, or Kathy Wood's company, right? So I'm just calling out companies that you would recognize the name to, where these ETFs or exchange traded funds, you know what I'm saying, where these companies will own the particular custody of that crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, whatever, you know what I'm saying, but you will own the paper version of it via the ETF, right? These accredited investors will have the amount of money at that time to be able to invest in that. Why is that? How? And right now, many of you are not accredited investors in the stock market right now. You know why? Because you don't have 100 or 250K liquid cash on the side to be able to invest. Why am I telling you that? Because cryptos in the ISO 20022 standard, XRP, XLM, XDC, particularly, all right, those cryptos are going to be how the world moves its money. The SWIFT financial messaging system has
wait a minute. Pause. Oh, now that you said it like that, and then I can hear my man Iman. He's saying facts. I need for you to go back, and I know Joey can confirm this, but we're gonna let Los have his moment for a second. Could you go back and name those companies that will be in, or those companies per se will be in charge of the movement of our monies?
Okay, so there are 7 original, and there are 2 more that I did research on and found that those definitely need to be a part of a portfolio that you look at. But these 7 are Ripple or XRP, the token. Okay, and all of these, just so you know, because Joey told you at the top of the program, coins and tokens are different. Tokens have utility, meaning that they're going to be used in the real world for that particular project. So all of these cryptos that I'm getting ready to call off to you right now are tokens and not coins. Shiba and Doge, those are coins. Okay, stuff like that, those are coins. They don't have utility. Tokens have utility. That's the main difference that you guys should understand.
Okay, let's stop for a second. You said 2 things, and I know Joey said this earlier. Notice, I'm thinking from the perspective of, let's put it where the ghost can get it. What's a project?
A project would be nothing more than a company or the actual the actual thing that the company is working on. That's the project.
What's the token?
The token would be what what would be used, for an example, in Ripple's case, Ripple the company, XRP the token, in order to be able to facilitate a secure and fast transaction. You would use the XRP token to provide that low cost messaging, to verify that messaging standard through SWIFT, through ISO 20022, the new standard. XRP would be that token that would facilitate the verification, the movement of the transaction from one wallet to another.
And give us a quick example of modern day transaction.
Modern day transaction
for one bank account to another bank account, or one location to another location, that could let us understand from that perspective what you're saying.
Well, let's look at it from a global perspective, or we can just look at it from a person to corporation, right? For an example, you're going to pay for you're going to buy a house, all right? So you write a check, all right? That check, before it can be deposited into the next person's account, is going to go through basically 4 or 5 different steps. You know what I'm saying? For verification. All right. Typically, everything that's associated with you, that name, address, phone number, social security number, etc. All of this information that the bank has on you, verified. Mm-hmm. Then they're gonna go through the verification of the funds. Where did it come from? When was it deposited, etc. All of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then that's gonna get moved to the receiver. You know what I'm saying? However that process works out, if it's a corporation, it's probably going to be done in 3 or 4 days. person to person, typically that's 5 to 7 days. You know what I'm saying? If you paying check with credit card, you know, but those days in between is the processing or the verification period. With crypto, that's cut down to seconds.
So for example, and I'm just you know, put it out there. Maybe you guys correct me. It's almost like Ripple will eventually replace Visa and MasterCard.
That's already happening.
Right.
So am I correct, guys?
That's already happening.
Because
you're dead on. You're dead on, Andre.
Hey, Los, don't forget your thought, because a lot of guys don't know this, and a lot of women don't know this. Visa and MasterCard, when you got a Visa card or MasterCard, that Visa is the transaction corporation. They're the ones in between. Visa does not own a bank. Visa does not own a they can't give you loans. They can't make they do not impact your credit. Visa literally, and MasterCard literally, and American Express and so forth literally are transaction corporations that just focus on the transactions. Bing, 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 bing. That's what he's saying about Ripple. Am I correct, guys?
Correct.
Yeah, pretty much.
Correct.
And the reason why I said, and I mentioned pause for a second, because I think the mistake also that a lot of guys back home don't know what Visa and MasterCard is. You sit back, we got two choices. You got your Visa, your MasterCard, and you might get your American Express. And that's basically it that we all know of.
Right.
These are just transaction companies. Guys, just in case you wonder what Visa is or MasterCard is exactly what these gentlemen were saying about Ripple and other companies. If you were to sit back and say, and correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen, if you were to sit back and say, I'm going to invest in Bitcoin and Ripple, I'm going to invest in this other coin and another transaction company, because there are companies that are going to be making, let's put it like this, there's still going to be companies that are going to be transaction companies like Visa and MasterCard. They're just going to be focusing on when it comes to cryptocurrency. So guys, whether you realize it or not, this is the direction that is, I'm going to put it like this, in all sincerity. And I know you guys are going to confirm this, but I'm put it like this in all sincerity. Guys, they know that most of us think like ants. It takes us a minute to catch on like bees. Anytime we're the ones that sometimes we're so busy hopping like grasshoppers among the locusts.
Right.
A lot of you guys, I just watched this the other day. I sat back and I watched the grasshoppers, millions hopping for miles, for days, trying to find something to eat. And when they finally find spots to eat, they sit back and they go to sleep. And by the time they wake up, it's time to morph into wings. That's cryptocurrency going from the currency in which we know now, the paper currency. Paper currency does not have a history of billions of years the way we treat it. So it was with coins, so it was with salt, so it was with shells, so it was with bartering. There's always throughout the history of mankind been a shift of how we maneuver our monies. So when you guys sit back and say, oh, that's a fad, for you to sit back and say this is a fad, it's as if you were to sit back and say bartering is going to come back someday. Yeah, the cavemen did that. That was a couple thousand years ago. So when these gentlemen are saying this, now you understand when they sit back and say, if you were to only invest in this and that, you get certain results as well. Now, let me shut up because I don't want to interrupt you guys. So I really want to hear what you guys have to say tonight.
I kind of want to piggyback off what you and of what you said Dre. Like you said, most guys in the States, they don't know how certain companies work, like you said, right? But you have, I want people to get an understanding of when Los mentioned these ISO 222 tokens. This is the plumbing of those companies for whatever they're going to be used for. Transaction, like Los said, Visa, Ripple, MasterCard, even the federal government. They're the front face. That's what you see. People don't know or say, hey, how does that work? How does it get settled? How is that being transacted? And that's where Los is getting to. And that's what he said. People generally don't care how the car works, just as long as it runs for the most part, right? Now, until we pop the hood and be like, oh, I got a spark plug out. Oh, I'm out of gas. So when it comes to finance and how it transacts from point A to point B, people for the most part don't care. You know who does care? Merchants. What do you mean? That example that Los gave from point A to point B, right? If you have a merchant, you take Andre out to dinner, right? You pay for that dinner. It might be $50 in US dollars or $100 in US dollars, right? You swipe your credit card or your debit card, right? You, as a customer, think that the transaction is done, right? Because you see a pending on your transaction. The merchant still has not gotten paid yet. That merchant might have to wait 7 to 10 business days before he gets paid from the transaction off of your dinner.
True.
Because the messaging system that we have currently, Swift, is so bogged down. It's so bogged down that they have to get third-party entities to help with the messaging. So where Los is alluding to with these cryptos like XRP, XLM, XDC, if you take a digital currency like XLM for that dinner transaction, XLM is the middle, it's the plumbing, it's the transmission fluid for that transaction, if that makes any sense. Okay.
It does.
So, or XRP for larger transaction from bank to bank. So what you're looking at or investing in when it comes to these specific tokens is the plumbing. Now, Ripple just recently, everybody thinks that Ripple is probably will IPO or go public next year, which is my guess too. Okay. Ripple will probably go public next year. The average person says, oh, no, I don't want to do a crypto, but I'll invest in stock in the company, right? You're investing in the front face, the face of the company. You're not investing in the plumbing, or they're not investing in the plumbing. But you who are here in the chat and here tonight are investing in the plumbing. It's the plumbing that keeps the car running. It's the plumbing that keeps your water flowing. It's the plumbing that keeps your electricity going. Okay. So in this case, when it comes to financial system, that's what these tokens do. And you're going to see more other tokens to help do that. So Dre, you hit on a very, very key point right there. We are getting into a space now where people that are investing in crypto are knowing why. They're like, for years we were told to buy Apple stock. Okay, well, why don't I just invest in the company that makes the chip for Apple? Well, I didn't know who they were. I didn't really care. I just saw Apple and I got my Apple phone, duh, you know. Now you don't have that excuse. That's why they'll put it out in front of you, but they won't push you to buy into the radiator fluid, the water coolant, the battery, all this shit that goes under the hood. They don't want you into that. Why? Because that's worth more than the car. Because they know as soon as you drive the car off the lot, what happens? It comes down in value.
Down. Mm-hmm.
Right? But they probably make more carburetors than they do vehicles or parts for these cars than they do vehicles. Am I right? Because when a part
Correct.
breaks, you got to go back and get another part. Okay, that's what these cryptos are. So I want to kind of piggyback off what you said, and you're spot on. So a lot of those companies are now, because crypto is so badass and it is so popular and everybody wants in. Now these companies are humbling themselves and like, hey, we're going to adopt a Bitcoin ETF, or we're going to adopt XRP, or we're going to adopt XDC. These guys fought it for years. Now they have to bow down to the geeks and the nerds. In this case, the black geeks and the nerds, right? They have to bow down, like, oh shit, this is going to pass us. And so and so and so and so, our competition is jumping on board. What are we going to do? It's so badass to the point to where our government, our central bank, the United States Central Bank, has 2 bills in Congress right now. They just voted on a new chair of Congress, right? He hasn't yet said if he's for crypto or not, but I'm gonna be bold enough to say crypto regulation will probably come out in 2024.
We're talking about the Republican Party. Think
right?
about it.
And the IMF
you don't have to ask
absolutely
who the House, the House representative. I mean, the Speaker of the House. He's Republican, and you know the Republicans are definitely for corporations and business and development and moving forward in what we're talking about.
Absolutely. Any way they can save money and make more money, they're all for it. You know, and back in the beginning, when I talked about you have to watch the politics. Dre's right. Republicans are more for this space than say most Dems. Some Dems, but very few Dems. Why? Because they want that control. Democrats would rather have you on a CBDC, a central bank digital currency that's controlled by the government, okay, that they control. Most Republicans would rather have you on some type of stable coin, okay, that where it's a token or coin that we have that is backed by something, whether it's gold, silver, whatever, okay. So look at that political realm as well as, because like he said, they are the face of the company. They're invested in those companies, okay. They want to make as much money as they can, and they're definitely going to invest in the plumbing of those companies. So I just wanted to hop on that. Los, I apologize. Go ahead and go back to what you were saying.
Hey, Los, I do have on my. I can see that you're looking for a web. Let me know when you're going to pull up what you have to put it on the screen.
Yeah, I got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I found it. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to give everybody too much, but I'm trying to show people from a real high bird's view. And if you and then on the other one, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be a little bit more simplified. But I want people to understand what we're talking about as far as, you know what I'm saying, how all of this stuff is going to work together, you know, in the way that trade is done. If you look up here at the top right here, you know what I'm saying, you see the ISO 20022 standard all the way up here at the top. Next to this, you see it going right over there to the SWIFT. You know what I mean? Going down to Linux, HSBC. Y'all recognize that. Y'all know that that's a bank, right? Trade Finance. Sure. All of this stuff right here is banking. Look at this company, IBM. But look what's nestled in here. Stellar, right here. Yeah. Then you got R3, which is associated with a crypto. I just found this out. I forget the name of it, but it's associated with one. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then you got XDC right here, nestled in here. And this is all banking. Everything over here. Trade Finance, you know what I mean? Powered by XDC protocol, real small in there. I'm just showing you, and I'm linking all of this to you, right? Then you go down here to port. This is how your goods are being traded around the world. Okay, yeah. You know what I mean? Y'all recognize.
Hey, Los. So are the goods being traded right now in regards to this? And this is the puzzle that we need to start to understand.
Yes, this is how everything is working together with the crypto projects. Because you see things like open APIs. That makes it decentralized. What is decentralization? No middleman. All of these companies are going to be interoperable. What is interoperability? being able to cross over from one thing to the next. So from down here in logistics to banking, or well, you know, these are just the basic outline of the structure of how all of these things are going to work with commerce in society. That's what this
Because
here is.
I remember last time you guys were talking about how crypto will be impacting the medical field,
Yeah,
the seniors and social security field. When you guys were talking about when a person is at the, you know, not just medical as far as prescription drugs, but medical in regards to hospitalization, and that particular genre is going to be impacted very soon when it comes to crypto.
Exactly. But look at all of these things. Banking, this is how the trade is done across the world globally. Then you have to have logistic forwarders or the carriers to get it to the locations to get to the consumer, right? Data integration, we all know everybody needs a computer. Hell, all of us are on one right now. You know what I mean? And then, you know, the regulation and standards. All of these companies, y'all heard of the ICC. You heard of the UNEC. You heard all of these companies. You know what I'm saying? The Trade Finance Global. What they're not going to show you is the Council on Foreign Relations. They're not going to show you the World Economic Forum. They're not going to show you the World Bank, even though it is up in this United Nations right here. That's where that World Bank resides. You know what I mean? They're not going to show you that. But this is where your research comes into effect. You have to do this stuff and know it like the back of your hand, you know what I mean, in order to be able to kind of understand. But this is just a high level overview I wanted to show y'all. But the key was to show you how XDC, the three cryptos I was talking about, Dre, the ones that you wanted me to stop and highlight, XDC, XRP, and Stellar. Well, you see Stellar and XDC here. We already know Ripple and XRP is around here making connections with businesses on a global level in every country, including Colombia. Y'all didn't know that XRP and Ripple has a partnership with the largest bank in Colombia. Dre, you know the largest bank in Colombia. You know what I'm saying?
I'm part of it.
Ripple, like you and me both. You know what I'm saying? Ripple has a partnership with them. XRP will soon be being used.
Hey, Los, I remember a couple months ago you mentioned something about when Warren Buffett would sit back, talk about I don't invest in South America. I don't do this in South America, so forth and so forth. Forget crypto, forget investments in South America. And I'm sitting up here looking at now, months later, after you said that Warren Buffett is full of bull crap and that he is actually doing that, all of a sudden, everybody's lately, I didn't get a chance to tell you this. Lately, I have been running across more articles on Warren Buffett putting money in South America, whether it be oil, whether it be the development of crypto,
new bank in Brazil,
crypto in South America. Warren Buffett is pretending to you guys in North America like he's hands off on crypto, and in South America, this dude is putting in money into South America in the area of crypto.
New bank in Brazil.
I just read those articles. As soon as I saw it, not even 3 days ago, as soon as I saw it, don't forget your thought. Don't forget your thought. As soon as I saw it, the first person I thought about was Lo said this about it. Okay, if we graduate this year, Lo said this about a year ago, that Warren Buffett is secretly investing in currency in South America.
Hey, man, listen, all I do, family, is read. You know what I mean? Reading is essential. They say you want to hide something from us, put it in the book. Well, you ain't hide nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to get over on me. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen. So that's the mentality that I took. That's why you see words on the page now, because hopefully somebody was reading it without me having to read it for you. You know what I mean?
Could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Those two, because you know me, I always like to drop the link.
Oh, you want them?
Yeah, now you know there's a private area for you and I to communicate.
Okay.
And Joey. So if you could put it in the private if you see it, or you could just drop this article in the link and that map that puzzle map.
They both in this article.
Okay, cool. Oh, both of them. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they both there. You know what I mean? I just broke it down.
Oh yeah, I will be feasting over the last couple of days. over the next couple of days because I'll be on a plane for 10 hours. So yeah.
I'll send you some more stuff to go along with it. You know what I mean? Because it's
okay,
more.
cool. So
I'm saying, and I want to plug this, man. Make sure y'all come in on my live tomorrow, man. I'm going on at 7:30 after Miami get done getting they slacking against Florida State tomorrow. I'll be going on live at 7:30.
Coming from a Miami dude, yeah, here's what we gonna do. I'm Miami, Michigan. So so at the end of the day, no comment. But, you see, I did that. But my point is, at the end of the day, Lowe's, do me a favor. Make sure you drop your link or give me the link for you to drop so Stefano could share it among the other brothers. We got 65 people in the building. Make sure all 65 people click that like button. My man just sat back and gave a donation of $10. Shout out to my man Tevin in the building for quite a while. Tevin Brown with the $10 cash app going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Remember, guys, all cash apps. I'm going to do it like Obsidian. Damn that. I've been on Obsidian long enough. All cash apps. I need 10 people. Y'all been watching your boy for the longest. Y'all been celebrating with your boy. This ain't about me. This is about the kids. All cash apps. I need at least 10 dudes to donate. I don't care if you donate $2, $1, 52 cents, $9.84, $100, whatever you donate in the cash app is going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation, in which we spoke about. We already still have it on the link. Let me go ahead and put that tab right there so we can let guys see this. Here we go. Add the screen. Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. All you guys always coming down to Cali anyway. And it's not just one race. It's all races of children that are in need. So don't just think it's just one race of children that we're supporting. And remember, this is Colombia's version of the Ronald McDonald's House in the United States, in which families take their kids to a certain country, not country, but city or state to take care of their cancer issues. But the family just cannot afford to live in that state with their families. So in the United States, you have Ronald McDonald houses where families can stay in that state while their child is battling cancer and they can stay for free. This is Colombia's version of the Ronald McDonald's House here in Cali, Colombia. So any money that goes toward the cash apps, we're at $1,200 plus right now. That goes towards this right now. So just in case you guys are wondering, when we talk about, okay, for the next 3 months, right now we're at the next month and a half, what are we talking about? This is what we're talking about. Making sure that families can stay around their children. And when you come to Cali, Colombia, if anytime you guys want to volunteer to go work there, you can go and volunteer and work there to help the community out. And I'm going to be reaching out to them to find out if we can actually come there and have celebrations like during Christmas, giving gifts to the kids and the families, as well as during other celebrations that they have here in Colombia. It's like 20 celebrations. What is my point? My point is, shout out to my man B Hull for the $20 cash app. Shout out to you, brother. What's my point? $7.99. Once again, my man, the War Report in the building. If these kids are battling cancer, we're coming down to their country and we're having fun in their country, there is no way in heck that we should not be supporting the kids and their families down here. That's why we started giving food during the pandemic, and that is why and that's why Ace went to Venezuela and he started giving away food, and he started giving away money to the Children's Cancer Foundation in Venezuela. At the same time, Ace went to Haiti and gave away mattresses At the same time, here in Colombia during the pandemic, Ace gave way. I talked to Ace. It was as if Ace was trying to outdo us with the giving. You gonna give? Okay, well, I'm gonna outgive you. And so we start giving out more. This whole guys, if you did not know, because you guys weren't around, this whole studio that I'm in right now was nothing but food. All of this was all dry food, all soaps and laundry detergents and everything during the pandemic. Every single week. I'd be dang if somebody do not talk about passport bro. They never in the United States talk about us passport bros when it comes to how much money we give. All those brothers such as Taylor Made Dreams and my boy Mike and all those other black men in DR that are supporting 2 orphanages for the last 8 years. And some of the young ladies that leave and young men that leave the orphanage, they pay for their first year of college in their first apartment in DR right now. So when dudes talk about Sosua and they talk about El Poblado, I mean, not El Poblado, but when they talk about Playa, there are brothers that are down there making sure that orphan children are taken care of, not just while they're in the orphanage, but also being taken care of even when their first year of college and their first apartment. And when Taylor Made Dreams is not there, there are other brothers that are doing that right now and celebrating Christmas and other events with the young children down there. Nobody can tell me what the hell passport bros are doing. So at the end of the day, I just want to say thank you guys for all that you do for Passport Bros, all that you do to get the message out there. So when you're on a live stream, you're on the show, and you can tell American people, fuck what you talking about. I know what we do as Passport Bros. I know what we do as Blue Book Gentlemen, the Passport Cartels, Black Men Travels, all of us. I don't give up about what they're talking about. Because at the end of the day, we're the ones that help these countries. We're the ones that help many of these countries that were low income, that only got, here y'all go, y'all ready? I'm about to bust y'all head. You know what Colombian people got for their stimulus checks? We got 3 stimulus checks in the States, $1,200, $600, $1,400. You know what Colombians got? $120 broken down into 3 payments, and you had to prove that you was broke enough to get $120. And y'all wonder why me and Andrea gave, and all y'all wonder why this whole room was full of food to give to people. So all you do, shout out to you once again, my man. Incentive Invest, I like that name. Incentive Investors with the $5. Shout out to my man Thomas in the building with the $10. Shout out to you with the $10 cash out. Our goal is to beat our 1,700. How do you get to 1,700 so fast, Andre? Because me and Andrea donated the first 500. Just in case you guys are wondering who donated first. If Andre and Andrea put some money in it, we donated the first 500. And you guys have been donating ever since. Shout out to all you brothers, because at the end of the day, it's just like Joey said, we ain't got nobody but each other. Okay, let me go ahead and drop. Hey, Los, this is your channel?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Shout out to you, brother. I'm about to go ahead and drop Los's channel. Get me out of the way, because y'all tired of hearing me. Let me get me out of solo. There we go.
That's actually going straight to the live tomorrow.
Okay, let me put this off the screen and pull us back to regular gentlemen. What time are you going live, Los?
7:30 Eastern.
Okay, there we go. 7:30 Eastern, mañana, tomorrow. You guys will be, because I know I'll be, live with Los Let's Learn Crypto channel. Make sure you not only come in to watch and to learn, but make sure you come in to subscribe, support the channel. What the hell you doing? We support Black male media, just like we support Black female media. Shout out to all our sisters, Crimson Cure, Danica Marie, our girl Courtney Michelle, all the way down to Sixth Goddess. Shout out to Chantel Simone. All Chantel will kill me because I ain't said nothing. Shout out to our island girl Chantel Simone. All of these women and more that are positive in the States are being supported, and they should be. But also, do not forget to support Black male media. Shout out to guys like Los. So mañana at what you say 6:30, 7:30?
7:30 Eastern time, 6:30 Central.
All right. And since we here in Colombia on the same time as you guys are Eastern, I can sit back and enjoy myself with a cup of tea and enjoy my.
Listen, man, and if you ain't have no pen and paper tonight because you got an excuse, you had to go to the high school football game to support your nephew, or you know what I'm saying, just getting off of work too late, or you know what I mean. Listen, I picked the perfect time right in the middle. I told you right after Florida State. You know what I'm saying? Win the game tomorrow. No shade to Andre, but that's just how I feel. I've been saying we're going to win the national championship from the beginning of the season. So, anyhow, that's neither here nor there. After that's over with, I got it nestled in right between before you get ready to watch that matinee time. But most people ain't watching that 8 o'clock game anyway. So why don't you come over to Learn Crypto TV and get you some game with your pencil and pad? Because I'm definitely going to be dropping some gems on Learn Crypto TV tomorrow, baby. Trust me. You know what I mean?
Man, y'all not only got me out here with pencil and pad, y'all done made me pull out my highlighters.
Oh my gosh. There you go.
Y'all done made me not only pulling my pencil and pad out, I'm highlighting some of the stuff. Okay, let me make sure I don't forget.
Dre over there studying like an SATs.
Come on now. Hey, bro, I'm 56 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get this early. I was one of those brothers and sisters that was trained to wait. I was trained to wait until the white man did it. The Latin man did it. I was trained in the States to wait until everybody else did it, and then I go ahead and do it.
Right.
And everybody else made money and opportunities and build businesses and build careers and build legacies because they programmed me to wait.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you guys a perfect example. And I don't want you to forget your thought, Joey, because I want you to say this. I just finished watching a video, and it was about Black history in our economics. And they were saying, hey, people in India today, people that are from India descent, the Middle East, their money stays in their community about 30 days. Asian people, number 2 in the United States, their money stays in their community about 20-something days. Number 3, white people, their money stays in their community like 18 plus days. Black people, today, our money stays in our community 6 hours.
Yep.
But here's the kicker. Check it out. During the time period of Black Wall Street, our money stayed in our community 18 months. The longest in U.S. history.
Wow.
What's my point? You keep on waiting for the white man, Indian man, Latin man, the other cultures to go first. That is historically incorrect. We have always been the one on the forefront when we took advantage of circulating our monies in our community. 18 months compared to the modern day man from India who only keeps it in the community only a certain amount of days. That blew me away. Black people have historically always kept our money in our communities. So shout out to you guys. Before you go, Joey, I just want to give my brother a shout out with the $10 super and with the smooth baseball baseball cap. He said, "Great show, fellas. Enjoy the information on charities and investments." Yes, sir. That's what we do here. Like I said before, our job on this channel is to help you find love crossing borders. whether you fall in love while you crossing borders, or you fall in love with the borders that you cross. Some of you guys ain't gonna fall in love with girlfriends and all that stuff. You're gonna be, hey, I come to have a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you fall in love with the country that you go to. So when we say love crossing borders, we don't just mean you find you a girlfriend across borders. We also mean that you actually find a border, a country, or countries, plural, that you fall in love with. And so we're here for that information for you guys. So shout out to you, brother. Also, the Canadian boys, once again, they at it again. They don't know how to act right. Canadian boys don't know how to act right. My man, Black Nubian, once again, with the $10. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you always supporting. Once again, Black Nubian is supporting with the love. And the last, my man Jamar with the $5. He said, for the niggas. And I repeat this term, not black men, yet for the niggas who still say that crypto get down is a fad. Anytime you see global governments getting involved during a time of peace, notice this, all this time of peace, very few wars, nobody attacking and bothering each other. When it's time for crypto to get serious, notice how they try to distract you with all, come on now, I know you're going, Joey, with all of these wars, with all these, the Bible says rumors of wars. The Bible says they don't have to use a drone, artillery, soldier, civilian, spy. Jesus said this, all they got to do is convince you with a rumor of a war, and you will focus on that lie and not focus on what you need to be focusing on.
Yep.
All you need is a rumor. That's how programmed many of us are. A rumor. They ain't got to have nobody pass on. And I know Joey wanted to just chomp at the bit of that. I'm going to let you go ahead, Joey. Say what you got to say, brother.
Man, you know, I'm putting extra in the collection plate just off of that, Pastor. Because that's facts. That's facts. And that's why I was telling the brothers earlier. I said, you're on that island for a reason, that so you don't get distracted. You know what I mean? So you don't get distracted. I want this book right here. It's called Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson. Very good book. You can pick it up on Amazon. There's also another one that a brother wrote called Bitcoin and Powernomics. That's also on Amazon. Dr. Claude Anderson spoke on the very things that you're speaking of, Dre. That and I can't remember what year he wrote this. I'll have to look at it again, but he spoke on how Black people in America are going to be replaced economically with not only just work, but with the ability to invest, because we have more and more people coming to the U.S. and we are going to be pushed further and further down the economic pole, or the ability to compete, because we don't have any goods and services that we make that are culture wise, and that we keep in our community, and other communities have to come to our communities to purchase. We go to other communities and purchase and make their communities rich. So everything Dre was speaking on is 1,000% correct. That's why I'm so heavy on our people about this crypto thing, because I don't care how much money you make. I don't care if you're just drying cars at a car wash. You have enough capital to invest in these ISO 222 tokens and other crypto projects, because they're affordable. You can afford this. right? And many of us here are already in it. So God is separating you from those distractions to continue to, hey, you are on the right path. Sometimes you need a guy that looks like me to tell you you are on the right path. You need brothers like Los and Dre to confirm you are on the right path. I'll give you an example of how you know you're on the right path. The last time we checked, I think XRP was sitting at, what was it, like maybe 32 cents, 40 cents. That thing's sitting, it's been hovering around 65 to 70 cents.
Yep.
There was an announcement. I put the article in the WhatsApp group. Many of you saw it, but if you didn't, the article pretty much said, it's pretty much from the IMF. They said, hey, we were going to roll out the ISO 222 remittance standard November 19th, but we're going to push that back to March. And I'm going to give you a date. It's Sunday, March the 17th, 2024. March 17th, 2024. It's on a Sunday, next year. Where else are you going to go to get that kind of information other than with brothers like Dre, me, and Los in there? That's a real date.
I got a quick question. So,
yes, sir.
To put it where the ghost can get it, what's
Yes,
taking place once again? Because I'm looking at the chats for all the crypto experts. They like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. But for those of us, to put it where the ghost can get it, what may be taking place on March 17th?
Well, in the last couple podcasts, we talked about how the messaging standard, ISO 222, is the group of coins that are going to run this new global digital financial system. So we all know that. But this, a lot of us thought or assumed it wasn't going to start taking place until 2025. There was an article that came out, I want to say maybe about 4 weeks ago, that stated that the IMF, and I'll explain why I'm talking about the IMF here in a minute, the IMF was going to roll out this.
What's IMF? I'm a novice. What's IMF?
The IMF stands for the. Okay, no, I understand. The IMF stands for the International Monetary Fund. Who is the IMF? They are a group or council that governs over a big pot or kitty of money, big money. Okay, whose money? Countries, the United States, Colombia, parts of Africa, parts of Japan, various countries. They add money to this pot. To break it down even more, some of you've heard of the G20. These are 20 different countries that come together every year, and they talk about global and economic policy, like global warming, domestic terrorist rulings, and things what we're going to do to crack down on stuff like that. Okay, so that's what the G20 talks about, and they talk about money. Okay. So those 20 countries, and I believe there's a little more, but those 20, for the most part, they all add money to a pot, a kitty, okay, which the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, governs over. So why would our country put money, or these countries put money in this pot? It's to help countries if they become economically unstable. Okay. You remember when Turkey several years ago, they just pretty much damn near crashed their currency. They were hurting. I can't remember how long.
Greece, Spain, Italy.
Yep. There was one country in Africa. I can't remember. Well, they were printing their own currency, and it pretty much wrecked their economy. Okay. Well, the IMF, think of a global, the banks of all banks. These guys like, okay, you get X amount of dollars, you get X amount of dollars. It's in place to bail out countries. Think about this now. It's a bank that bails out countries, not just people, but specifically the country. Okay. So there are millions of transactions that go through the IMF. Companies also borrow money from the IMF. Okay. That's why a lot of brothers lit up in the chat when we mentioned about this IMF rollout next year, because this iOS 222 token rollout next year, because that's the plumbing. That's what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for, okay, I got the carburetor ready. I got the transmission fluid. I got the heat and coolant ready. It's ready to go. Let's go. Okay. They are involved in it. So that's why they lit up like that, as well as me, as well as you. So they're moving faster than what a lot of us expected. I said there's a train. The train's left the station, right? Now you're gonna have to get a horse, a motorcycle, or whatever. You got to run up. Now you got to drive up to this thing. Okay, so you're gonna see in 2024 a lot of these regulations and standards come into play, and like getting done right now. And one guy mentioned in a podcast I watched earlier today, he said whether the United States is ready to go, they're rolling out. They don't give a shit. They don't care.
Absolutely.
So, and like you said, nothing, God will show you everything that you need to see. That's why you're on that island. If you weren't on that island and you still dealing with those goofy folks, or that chick, or family members, or so stressed out or caught up in your job, or even living still in the same neighborhood you live, you would have missed out on what's going on because you're distracted. I'm separating you from the wheat and the chaff. The chaff can go over there. You're the wheat. You're the health. You're tomorrow. I told you last time, there's only about, no, probably now it's probably gone up. I would say maybe 1.5%, maybe, I'll give it grace, maybe 2% of people in the US that are in specifically XRP, right? Okay. There's only about 1.5, maybe 2% of people in the US, this is just the US, that is in XRP specifically. Okay. Take that percentage and add it to black people. How many black people you think are in it?
Excellent point.
It's not even a percent. Okay, so that's why you're looked at weird, or you're looked at strange when you bring this up, because it's not talking about what we normally talk about in our communities that doesn't profit us, right? Or they fall asleep on you when you talk about it. Ripple, the company, Dre, you mentioned this earlier. Ripple last month just got cleared. And this is big. The CEOs, Brad Garlinghouse and Chris Larson. Okay, when the Ripple lawsuit went out, the SEC sued the founders, and they sued the token itself. Okay, they said the founders knew that they were selling the security and they didn't say anything to the public, and they offered them a contract. Last time I checked, when we bought XRP, we were never offered a contract. So we knew that was bullshit, right?
True.
Okay. Secondly, they said that XRP had no utility. It was no good. It was some fly by night coin. It would never be used. Bullshit, right? Now, when that case took, you know what that was? It was a stall tactic. That's all it was. It was a stall tactic. It was a stall tactic because XRP was moving faster than what everybody expected. And it was about to usurp Ethereum at the time, or catch up at least to Ethereum, and possibly coming for that Bitcoin spot. So they drug this lawsuit out for about 3 years. And people dogged us in the community. Oh, XRP, people left the community, whatever. Y'all ain't this, y'all ain't that. Right? Until July of this year, XRP was the only token that got legal clarity. I'll say it again. XRP was the only token that got legal clarity, okay, within the US, that it was a non-security. Okay. The following month, FedNow got launched. You see the delay tactics. You see the BS kind of filter you out so you don't look at this thing no more. You see it, right? October, they came out and said that Brad Garlinghouse and Chris Larson were found not guilty of selling securities to retail investors. And they did not offer up a contract and promise a profit to these retail investors, which is us. And that's true. As soon as that took place, XRP was sitting at like 45, maybe 30 cents. That shit shot up to damn near 90 cents within about a 24-hour period or less. Well, actually less than that, maybe about a 6-hour period, 6 to 10-hour period. Did you notice when XRP moves, it moves Bitcoin?
You know something? I didn't notice it until you guys had in the last live stream. That's how important the last live stream is. When I drop the link, I'm going to drop the link again for you guys who didn't see the last live stream. When we just talk about from the beginning perspective or for beginners. I started sitting back and just watching the show unfold. I mean, you and Los kept me up to par. We got 73 in the building. Make sure all 73 click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. And I'm sitting back and I'm watching this, and I'm watching it unfold. I'm watching XRP doing what it's doing. I'm watching Ripple do what it's do, and other how can I say? I'm trying to make sure I get it right. Projects do what they do with popcorn in hand. Why can I have popcorn in hand? Because the first live stream that I just dropped that these men told us all about, I kid you not, everything that they said is coming to pass right now, even as we speak. Hey, Los, and not to cut you off, Joey.
Yeah.
No,
hey,
right.
Los, when it somebody put a comment in the comment section, and I want to hear what you have to say. Then I want to go to Joey. Shout out to, I hope the guy is still here. He says JP Morgan's going live with ISO in a day or two.
Hey, well, before I answer that question, can I put something on the screen? I want people's eyes to be fixated on this. Yeah, let me do it right quick because I need people to really understand what time it is and day and age we have.
Okay, we got that.
All right.
Okay, what are we looking at?
You're looking at the U.S. debt clock, and I want you to look at the top left of the screen, the U.S. national debt. We got hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions.
Okay, let me ask you this, Los.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing red, I'm seeing green, I'm seeing blue, I'm seeing some that are large, some that not are small, some that are in groups. What is this national debt broken into? Can you do me a favor and break that down for us? Because I'm seeing like on the left-hand side, there's like a group of like maybe 10, and then on the right-hand side, I'm seeing a group of maybe like 30, and then towards the bottom, I'm seeing maybe a group of 50, and another group of maybe like 70. So could you break that down for us?
Yes. So, and I brought this on here because this is going to help money, mostly money. You know what I mean? When you look down here at the bottom where it talk about Social Security liability, Medicare liability, because that's a lot of the stuff you talk about. So you can refer here, and then if you go right up, you see Medicare recipients, Medicare enrollees, etc., and all of that type of stuff. This right here in this box where you see all of this, this is just broken down into the different subcategories within America that could be in debt or are not in debt. Obviously, black is not debt. Red is debt. You know,
right.
So everybody understands that part. Right here, you want to pay attention on this side, the dollar supply. It's in a negative status, people. Okay. So Over here, you have unfunded debt and interest. Look how much red in here.
Yep.
Savings per family.
Yep.
Dre talk about that all the time. People don't have $1,000 in their bank account for emergency funds. You know what I'm saying? All that's up in here. Money creation. You know,
Yep.
You hover over it. You can get. You saw what just popped up right here. Money supply, currency and credit, trade balances, small business assets. Well, it looks from the looks of it, businesses is doing good. You know, doing good. You got right here is what I like to pay attention to: the U.S. national debt up here at the top. Before I go into that, right here, you see tax reserve, tax revenue, this IRS type stuff, state, local debt, local government, U.S. Gross domestic product, our GDP, you know, etc. You know, all of that stuff right here. What you hear the pundits on the financial channels, CNBC, MS, Fox, and all these financial channels. This is what they're referring to when you hear them talking about this stuff right here in this box. So right here, though, is the most important thing that everybody need to be paying attention to. All of this is red. You see 1960, it was 52%. Debt. This is the debt to GDP ratio. Look at it right now from 1960 to now. That's double, more than double. You know what I'm saying? In the red. You know what I'm saying? So hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, hundreds of billions. The U.S. national debt is 33 trillion with a T, family. $33 trillion in debt. And as I'm speaking, you see it moving and going up and up and up and up and up. The U.S. total, look at this, debt per citizen. Every U.S. citizen on average, okay, because this don't speak to everybody, household specifically. This is on average, is $100,000 in debt. That's every 18-year-old and above. And in some cases, 16 and 15-year-olds, because my mama was using my name to get credit. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
See, we wasn't taught. I didn't. My mama, you know, let me go and get the.
Come on, go be honest, because my mom didn't teach me none of this shit either.
You know what I'm saying? All this stuff I learned on my own, bro. My daddy couldn't teach me because my daddy was a street dude. He knew how to deal with money, but he dealt with money in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So I literally had to go learn this on my own. And when you go find and you go down the rabbit hole and start poking around and you find this stuff, you know. But get back to your question. You think JP Morgan and Chase ain't looking at this? You know what I'm saying? You think they don't know about this? That's the largest bank in the world. That's the largest bank in the world, JP Morgan Chase, that pays you 0.03% on your money in your savings account. Well, let's take it back. Let's go one more thing with the parables. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I like Joey Swarn, because he got the same frequency mind-wise as me. So let's just do a parable out of the Bible, right? You know the story with the talents. I heard Andre talking about this before. You know what I'm saying? On one of his programs on a Friday night drinking hand, talking about the parables. So you think the Most High is going to bless you as the man of your house when you have an opportunity now? Some of you and a lot of you are in a better financial situation than me right now. You know what I'm saying? And you think that the Most High is going to bless you with overwhelming wealth, and you got your wealth right now, or what you consider wealth or riches, in a savings account bearing 0.3. In the talent parable, it was two dudes in that parable that went and doubled theirs. You know what I'm saying? Tripled and doubled it. And the one person who didn't do it, the Most High took his and gave it to the other person. What do you think he's going to do to you while you sitting there talking about, oh, I got $200,000 and it's sitting in a 0.03% savings account or 0.1% or 1% CD or whatever? How you know what I'm saying, taking those talents that the Most High gave you and doing something to multiply that? What are you doing? Well, here you got investment, Will, where you got three brothers on here willing to give you the game, and I'm doing it for free. I'm taking my own personal time and giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? With no questions asked. I ain't asking for no handouts. I ain't doing nothing. And people are still walking away from it like, I don't want that. I'm skeptical. I don't believe in crypto. Meanwhile, we looking at a U.S. debt clock, further going down in the debt, people living in poverty. It's 43 million families living in poverty in America. These are
hard. Say it again. Don't let that slide.
There are 43 million families in America living in poverty, and half of those don't even have insurance.
Okay,
Right.
before Los goes any further, because I want to hear what you have to say. The definition of poverty in the United States is anybody that's making under $12,500 per year on average. And I know if you guys Google it, it'll be like a particular number around the 12,000. But I'm sitting back and just give you guys a get it to the where the ghost can get it. It is on average $12,500 a year in the United States. They're based off of the numerics which Los gave, and I'm giving you the actual number as far as how they're living is $12,500 a year is equivalent or less is equivalent to poverty in the United States. Go ahead, Los.
So now you have all of these combined scenarios taking place at this day and age, while we have conflict going on in the world where the so-called mighty army, no disrespect to you brothers on Veterans Day, man. I salute to you brothers who allowed me to be able to be in a position to even tell you about what I'm telling you about now. So salute to y'all. My grandfather is a World War II veteran. He's buried in Arlington National Cemetery so I have blood, and my son is headed to the military himself after he finished with his college degree. So, but my thing is that I want to say, because this is no shade, no knock to the military. How in the world, and I'm thinking of this logically and realistically, how is America going to be mighty and great, stretched thin in 3 different wars? You have Russia and Ukraine, we supposedly funding them. Meanwhile, we got 43 million people living in poverty, but we steady pushing money over to Ukraine. Okay, so now you know what I mean. We are the war, what we getting ready to get involved in with the situation in the so-called Middle East. You know what I'm saying? Well,
don't forget about Los. Don't forget we're in 3 areas. We're in the middle of helping out Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
As well as Taiwan, who just not even 2 days ago had Chinese ships right off the coast of Taiwan, battleships off the coast of Taiwan. So we're dealing with trying to help Ukraine, trying to help Taiwan, and at the same time trying to bring peace between Israel and Gaza. So yes, sir. Go ahead.
See my point? You see my point, man? So how we could be almighty all we want to. That's like me trying to fight 3 people by myself. Even though I'm not be really by myself, but those other countries are obviously weaker than us. That's why we're helping them. So how is it really that we are not, we are exposed in that situation? Because what if something breaks out on the homeland and the border's wide open? They letting any and everybody cross. You don't know who is. Some people got away. You know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't get caught by the by those border patrol. Everybody didn't get caught. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know who these people are that came over into what people consider their home. You know what I'm saying? In America. So to me, you know what I mean? All of these things adds up to a crash. That's why I put the U.S. debt clock on here for y'all to see. Because all of these things happening, the stuff that Joey was talking about earlier, you can smell it in the air and all that. Man, look here, man. This right here, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Okay?
Facts.
So you saw it on the screen yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you can go do your own research behind it. I did. That's why I felt good enough to put it on the screen to share with you guys. So I feel like in order for you to be able to soften the blow that's getting ready to come, because everybody's going to get hit. Everybody going to feel it in some way, shape, or form. In order to soften the blow, this new asset class that has now been crypto's a teenager. Crypto has been around since 2009 when the Bitcoin white paper was published. So what do teenagers do? They funky. They be smelling themselves. You know what I'm saying? Crypto, Bitcoin is the 11th largest asset by market cap in the world. Gold is number 1. Apple and Microsoft is the next 2 in line. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is number 11 in the top 100. and Ethereum is down in 65. And these are teenagers compared to gold that's been around since we known Earth to be around. And the company Apple was been around since the 60s or the 70s that was birthed in a damn garage, as well as Microsoft. So these companies who got 50 plus years of global trade, you know what I'm saying, is about to succumb to the market cap of a digital asset that people call fake internet money. Meanwhile, people like BlackRock, MicroStrategy, ARK Invest are taking their dollars. BlackRock manages $10 trillion in assets for their
investors. They do.
$10 trillion in asset for their investors. And they just got on the NASDAQ today a Ethereum ETF. Why is BlackRock putting their money in crypto if this was fake internet money?
And Los, BlackRock came out in 2017 and said they were never even going to deal with crypto at all, and that anybody who got in was a fool.
True facts. You can go find these quotes out there. As a matter of fact, you ain't got to do that. You can go to my TikTok. I got a few videos on there that got it right there for you. You can go right there. The lady on your dollar bill.
Got the link.
Okay, the lady on your dollar bill, Rosie Rios. Okay, I got a TikTok video on my thing, it ain't even 3 minutes long, and you can hear what comes out of Rosie Rios' mouth. You can find me on TikTok at Crypto King Carlo, Learn Crypto TV on TikTok. You can find me there on TikTok, Learn Crypto TV, and you search and find that video and you listen to what comes out of Rosie Rios' mouth. If you don't know, you're gonna be shocked, and if you do know, what you're gonna say is, I need to double down on what I'm doing in this investment.
Hey, Los, pull back up that debt ceiling. I want to pull that back up real quick.
I want to put it up. I got you.
Okay. You got it? Okay. Yeah. I want to hit the chat with some Powernomics stuff. Okay. Some Dr. Claude Anderson Powernomics.
Oh, by the way, before you go off into that, let me give Claude Anderson his flowers. Let me go ahead and put that out there, because I put that up a while back. So, because I'm gonna do that as soon as I hear a good book, I'm purchasing. I'm purchasing. I don't wait in regards to knowledge. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Extra camera, video. Oh, here we go. Right here. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Okay, wait
see all that red?
Let me get this before you go any further, because I want guys to have access to the book. Okay, we're on Amazon. Bada bing, bada boom. We got Power Economics, the National Plan, and this came out in 2001. Do not let the age fool you guys, because I kid you not. When I was in the feds, I read books that came out in 94, and they predicted everything that was going to be happening in 2009, 2020. Everything that they said was absolutely correct. So when I have been an advocate follower of Dr. Claude Anderson. So at the end of the day, Power Economics, the National Plan to Empower Black America, is only $24. You spend more than that bullshitting around. So here's what we're gonna do. Just in case you guys wondering if I be on that BS and I'm just all talk and Andre just be talking, here we go. It said buy now. Bada bing, bada boom. It says place your order. You see McAllen, Colombia. I just placed my order. Thank you, Andre, for placing that order. I just purchased the book right now. So when I sit back and I say that when it comes to knowledge, when people sit back and say that you can hide something from Black people in a book, they are absolutely correct. You can hide it from Black people as long as you put it in a book. Go ahead, my brother.
Dre, if you scroll up on that list, go back one. And if you scroll up, there's one that says Bitcoin and Powernomics. Both of those books were written by Black men.
Okay, let me go back, because I'm gonna purchase it.
I would show you the book, but I have it in my my car right
Okay,
now.
I'm on this page.
Yeah, scroll down. It should say Bitcoin and Powernomics.
Let me go back one more because I saw the big. I purposely put in Bitcoin. Let me go back. That's not it. Because I purposely put in Bitcoin when I was looking for it. Let's scroll down.
While Dre's looking it up, that book, Bitcoin and Powernomics, it's the correlation. There it is, right there. Yeah, that's an
there
awesome. It's an easy read. If you're a C student, you can get it. Now, if you're a D student, you might need your kid to help you. But
it could be added to my Kindle too. There we go for only $9.99.
Yeah, that book, Los. I don't know if you've read that book before. Anybody in the chat, please look at that book. Read it. Both books. The first one, Dre showed, the Powernomics book, that talks about how Black people are going to be displaced in America, as of, or how the history, how we got to where we are and where we're going further. Okay, and it's still relevant to today. Okay. Secondly, the other one is who's the author? I think it's Tolly. Forget the brother's name. What's his name? Will Hobley is the author, but he does the same thing with how crypto, or in this case Bitcoin, is one of the few and only options that can help bring many of individuals in the community out of its impoverished mindset and state. If we were to take the time to read and get with networks or group of people to do so. Okay. But we're so focused on other things. So yes, that debt ceiling, and this is why I'm bringing all that in. Those two books, I'm bringing it to here. You see all that red? That's debt, right? What was the individual debt, Los? It was 100,000 per person, right? At least 100,000 per person.
Yeah, it's up at the right here. Debt per citizen, 100,000
per citizen.
Yep.
Okay. Now, this might sound like an asshole move, but when I see all that red, I get excited. You know why? You know what facilitates debt? You know which token out of those ISO 222 tokens facilitates debt, good and bad? Because there's good debt. You see the green? That's the good debt. The red is the bad, the negative. Which token? I want to know out of the chat, which token facilitates debt? I want to see if they know.
You got me.
There's one token that can facilitate debt, good and bad debt. Los mentioned it earlier when he brought up his chart, the other chart. It's XDC. XDC deals with trade, yes. But isn't that what trade is at its core? It's debt. It's checks and balances. We call it the bond market. You're looking at the bond market right here with Los's chart with the debt ceiling. That is the bond market. That $33 trillion debt, that's the bond market. XDC facilitates both trade, good debt, and bad debt.
And in my opinion, XDC is probably the best one of all of the ISO.
That's a sleeper token, ain't it? That's a sleeper token.
5 cents. Just
5 cents right now.
Come to my live tomorrow. I'll show you how you can buy it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because it's not a regular crypto that you can just go readily accessibly get. You have things that you need to know.
Why, gentlemen?
Because it's not available on most exchanges. On most exchanges that Americans can that have access to, it's not on those exchanges. All first of all, you have to get a KuCoin account because that's where it is, unless you buy it on a swap. And Uniswap, Pancake Swap, 1inch, those decentralized swaps. But you have to have Ethereum in order to do that. You have to have a MetaMask wallet in order to do that. You need a consultation with the crypto king.
Say it again.
You need a consultation with the crypto king because you're not going to be able to acquire certain cryptos the regular way, like going to Coinbase. You can get XRP on Coinbase. You know what I'm saying? XAC is even on Uphold. I don't like Uphold because you can't really move the cryptos off of there like that. I don't recommend it, but you can get it there. If you're one of those people that buy it and sit on it and hold it, wait till your gains, and then trade it out for your fiat money, then, use Uphold. But, it's there. So, so that'll be another easy way to get it. That's just not the recommended way that I would have you to get it.
On Uphold, you can transfer it out, and they just offer QR transaction for AirGap wallet.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there it is then.
That's a new feature.
I don't know that because I don't use Uphold. Now
it's a new feature.
Yeah, I got about 100 or 200 tokens on XDC in there, but that's just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? My real XDC holding somewhere else. But so my point is, what I'm saying is that if you're new to crypto, okay, you just can't jump in the game and think that everything's gonna be all good. You're gonna need some guidance, okay? Because I didn't learn it, man. Listen. I've lost about equivalent of about maybe $2,200 in crypto. Talking about moving money from wallet to wallet, not adding a little memo with some certain tokens. You know what I'm saying? Even with this, when we start to get to 2025 and people start who's investing in crypto now during this accumulation period, when it's time to take your profits off the table, right? If you don't have no Ethereum in your wallet, hell, you might miss some of those profits because you don't have Ethereum in your wallet. Because Ethereum covers the gas fees for you doing swapping and transferring. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Los. I want you to pause for a second. Do not forget your thoughts. Do not forget your thoughts. One of the reasons why, remember I mentioned earlier, guys, that Los as well as Joey was one of the reasons why we were able to not impact or touch our investments on one end, and yet we were able to use our investments on another end when it comes to our crypto profits, not messing with our crypto, but just our crypto profits to pay for our trip to Europe. One of the things was Los and Joey gave me insight on how to get the monies out of, okay, you made a profit. How do you get that money into your bank account? Okay, you made your profit on BV. How do you get that money in your bank account? You made a profit on it. How do you get that money back into your bank account? So when Los sit back and says, you need to be setting up a consultation because it's easy to invest, throw the money in there, sit your butt back. But then you got a trip to Europe coming up and you don't want to mess with your other investments. How do you get your profits, just the profits, back into your bank account without messing with the other crypto investments that you have? That's what the consultations is about. I'm going to tell you guys the same story. Here we go. Let's go. I'm going to tell you guys the same story that I told on BMT channel a couple days ago. Once upon a time, there was a king. Some of you guys have heard me tell this story. Once upon a time, there was a king, and his favorite machine broke down. He loved that machine. He says, anybody that can fix my machine, I'll give you this container of gold, because the gold was not as valuable as my favorite machine. That's what the king said. You had engineers, electricians, mechanics come from all over the kingdom trying to fix the king's machine. Nobody could fix it. Weeks later, an old man came with a screwdriver. The king said to the old man, listen, nobody's been able to fix my machine. I know you can't do it. I'm going to give you a chance. He said, however, If you are able to fix my machine, I'll give you all this container of gold. Old man walked over to the machine, looked around, took his screwdriver, twist, machine turned right on. King was so happy and appreciative, but then he thought for a minute. He said, wait a minute, pause, motherfucking pause. Why should I pay for consultation? Why should I pay Joey? Why should I pay Los? Why should I pay Andre? Why should I pay Tailor-Made Dreams? Why should I pay Ace Live, Check and Effect? Why should I pay Russell with Tailor-Made Dreams? Why should I pay Marwa? Why should I pay for consultations? Why should I give you this container of gold? Because you only turned one screw. The old man turned around and looked at the king and said, you're not giving me that container of gold because I turned one screw. You're giving me that container of gold because I know what screw to turn. At the end of the day, while you sit back and you don't reach out to Joey or you don't reach out to Los when it comes to really understanding crypto and paying their inexpensive costs for, because me, I'm gonna charge your ass, but they're inexpensive costs, and I'm serious. They better be charging 3 figures at least. It better be at least $100 plus. And I'll put it out there. They get away from the Pookies and everybody else that ain't serious. But I'm telling you guys, in all sincerity, get consultations with these dudes. You want your machine to work? Go ahead and pay the old man, not because he turned one screw and you like, I could have looked that up, but he knew what screw to turn. Don't you ever forget that when it comes to consultations, because I pay for consultations. You think I'm about to take my ass to Europe and not pay for consultations on where to go, what to do, how to act? You think I ain't in somebody Patreon in Europe? You guys are in our Colombian Patreon. I'm in Patreons in Europe. So at the end of the day, guys, realize when Lo says, God, I got your back, I will keep you from making all the mistakes that I made. Same thing Joey is saying. We will keep you from making those mistakes that we made. Pay for the consultation. Even though you think you know shit. I know Colombia. You can't tell me nothing about Medellin. I've been to Cartagena umpteen times. You don't know shit about Colombia. You need a consultation. If you only been to Colombia and you only been to Medellin 10 times and Cartagena 20 times, Los will tell you, you don't know shit about Colombia.
Man,
you
bro,
brand new.
Andre, I promise you, a dude called me yesterday. He hit me up because I got the remote job, remoteme.live. If y'all interested in remote work, go there. But anyhow, this dude hit me in Cartagena, you know, or whatever, and he was like, yeah, the dudes hit me up and they told me, yeah, you official. And they said you was official, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just had to see what's up. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put the dude name out there because he got videos circulating around. A lot of people know him. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? He reached out to me. I was shocked, you know what I'm saying? But he's like, yeah. I said, yeah, bro. He said, so they say you know Cartagena, bro. You know what I mean? Where you be at? I say, well, I live over here, but you know what I mean? I know Canapote, I know Daniel Lemaitre, I know Candelaria, I know San Francisco, I know Olaya, I know Chile, I know Los Lomas, I know Las Palmas, I know Bosquecito, I know Bosque, I know Alto Bosque, I know Manga, I know all of these different neighborhoods. He say, damn, bro, you just named like 75-80% of the hood in Cartagena. I say, yeah, because I be all over Cartagena. I'm just not in the clock tower. I'm just not over there. Matter of fact, I don't even be over there unless somebody call me and say, Los, can you meet me? Because I know that's where I got to meet you at, because you ain't coming where I'm at. That's for sure. Gaviota, a whole nother, this area in Cartagena, don't know brothers know about it. It's all kind of clubs, but it's in the middle of a hood, but it's got a lot of things you can do over there as far as eating, dancing, bars, and just to be with the local people. It's a whole, people don't even know that is they got a club called Poblado in Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? Just like what they got in Medellin. People don't know that. I don't put it out there. I don't say nothing to nobody because I know ain't nobody going over there. And if you don't hit me up, I ain't telling you nothing anyway. You know what I'm saying? So shoot, you can go learn on your own. I'm just going in the fact what Dre was telling you. Hit somebody up who know what they talking about. I ain't running around here flexing like I know everything. You know what I mean? I know what I know. and I'm willing to share, but you got to be humble enough to come and ask for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely.
yeah, man, you know, these dudes running around here flexing and flogging and stuff about this, that, and the third. All right, yeah, you bring yourself to Columbia if you want to. You know what I mean? You don't hit up Dre talking about going to I don't care because you don't like his attitude. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. Oh, Dre think he better. No, Dre just telling you the damn truth and you don't want to accept it. That's what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? You're not being a man about it. You know what I mean? Shoot, you know, the same Dre you see on TV is the same Dre you meet in person. You know what I mean? That's just facts. Okay? So, you know what I mean? Take the knowledge, take the meat, and spit out the bone.
That's right.
And just before we go to you, Joey, in regard to crypto, we're going to tie this in to crypto. It's a point that we're making when it comes to consultations, when it comes to investing in investments towards the future. I ain't gonna even lie. I'll sit back and I say, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. And I know Joey don't say this, and I don't say, and I know Los don't say this. I pretend like when I sit back and I say, you're investing in crypto towards the future. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Ain't nobody else gonna say this. Ain't no live streamers, ain't no multi-millionaire crypto dudes gonna say this. I know you ain't. You investing in crypto for right motherfucking now. It's right in front of your face. It's right here. It ain't going nowhere. You can pretend like it's gonna go. That's like people who sat back the bartering system. Then all of a sudden, salt and seashells was the way that we invested in each other. We can sit back and lie that salt and seashells go disappear, but it wasn't gonna go nowhere. Very few of us right now are bartering. I got a cow, you got a chicken, you got 20 chickens. Let's do it. It doesn't exist in most countries anymore. And so it is when I sit back, when Lo sit back and say Cartagena, I want to give you guys an example when it comes to how the valuable consultations are. That's why I said this. We're looking at the map of the area in Cartagena where most of us go to. Let's zoom in. Let me zoom it in. My bad. This area of Cartagena. We go to Bucaramanga, which is the new area that looks like South Beach and everything. Yeah. We'll take our happy asses over there. We'll go to the clock tower, where it's the walled city.
Mm-hmm.
Because the brother didn't go there, he went here. The one brother that got deleted a couple weeks ago, he didn't go into the clock tower. He went right here. No, he didn't do a consultation. He thought because he was so close to the airport,
go back. Safe. Go back to Marbella. Now zoom in a little bit on Marbella, that neighborhood right there. All right, so you see just a little bit so I can see the street name. So right there where it say Edificio 47, right there, Marbella. All right, that's a popular spot for tourists. Edificio Cabrero Morena Club, that's a popular spot for tourists. But Calle 47, right there. When you cross that river right there, you're in the hood. That little canal, you're in the hood.
Again.
When you cross that canal, you're in the hood immediately, right off the bat. You can see the difference. You could be standing right there on 47 and 9 or 47 and 3 right there and look 2 blocks down the street and see the difference from where you at and what's over there. You can see the difference. Plain as day. You know what I'm saying? But see, he didn't consultate nobody and say, because I could have told, well, I ain't do consultations in Cartagena yet, but I could, hey man, look, if you go over there to Marbella, you're gonna be mixed in with the locals. They don't advertise those buildings like they should on Airbnb, because the people who own them, they are probably people who live in different parts of Colombia, and they just own the beachfront property that they know that they can make money on. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they put the pretty pictures on there to make you think that it's okay, and then they got a nice little price that you can afford, and then they say it's 3 blocks from the beach, which is not a lie, because it is. But at the same time, they ain't telling you that cross that canal, you walking right into some problems. You know what I'm saying? They ain't telling you that. And then just around the way over there in San Francisco and La Maria, those are 2 of the worst areas in Cartagena. San Francisco and La Maria, 2 of the worst areas. And those people be walking there. They come right over there. They come over there looking for gringos, station up. Daniel Lamitre, you know what I'm saying? You got Canapote. This is the area where he at. All this is over here by the airport. Listen, no matter where you go in what city, there's a hood by the airport and there's hood by downtown. In every city, in every part of the world, I don't care where you go. There's a hood by the airport and it's a hood by the central part of the city. Downtown is what we call it. So just know that, and if you understand that setup, whatever city you go in, then you can have a general idea of how to move around. But these parts where he blowing in now, away from all that the tourist stuff over there, most of you guys will never when you come to Cartagena, y'all you might go to Mango right here. You might go in that little island right there where he was just at. You might go there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's across the bridge, and it'll give you more of a local feel. Go up a little bit to the right, up to the right, that little island right there. That look like an island. That's all manga. That's all manga right there. You'll go there, and most people who come, like Carlton and older guys who retired, who posted in their life, this is the area of Cartagena that they live, because it's geared towards the higher end people of Cartagena, and you know what I'm saying, retirees who don't want to live in Boca Grande, you know what I'm saying, or on Laguito on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Even though you still have access to the marinas and stuff like that over there, if you like fishing and all of that, you know what I'm saying? That's Manga. Outside of Manga, Boca Grande, El Laguito, and the Wall City, y'all ass ain't going nowhere else. So you don't know Cartagena. You don't know Cartagena.
Now, Los, watch this. And I say this all the time. 90% of us, you just named Manga, most of us don't even know about. Most of us don't know about Manga. So let's be real. So let's pull it out. Most of us are on the Wall City, or we're right here. This is going to tie into crypto. There's a method to my madness. Watch this. When it comes to crypto consultations, how valuable they are. When I hear dudes say they've been to Cartagena and you only been here and here, and all of this damn area is Cartagena, all the way down here, all of this is Cartagena. Do not tell me you've been to Cartagena if you only been like me to this little slither of corner right by the airport. You slide your happy ass down like I did, and like me and Andrea, and you hang out in these areas of Cartagena. I didn't even know Manga. I didn't know nothing about this Manga area. I just noticed this.
That's why all the yachts and all them big ass yachts and boats that y'all be getting on at the dock over there, that's where they be parked at over there.
And that's why consultations, when it comes to crypto, you think you know. Oh, I know all about crypto. You can't tell, bro. I've been following crypto for just like you do. Be talking about Medellin and Cartagena. You think you know every damn thing. You've been going to these same areas of crypto for years. Oh, you can't tell. I know about that. You see what I'm saying? But then you don't realize there are guys that know all of this area of crypto. All of this area of cryptocurrency and other investments that are coming down the turnpike. That's why I told that story. That's why Los told about the king. That's why I told the story about the king. That is why Los told about Cartagena. And that's why we're tying Cartagena into crypto. You need to reach out with Joey as well as Los to get that information. Go ahead. If you want to do it on your own, you build one Hove, build another Hove. You think you can build another Jay-Z? Build another Jay-Z. You build one Hove, build another Hove. My man Damon Dash been selling goddamn sunglasses and t-shirts ever since that day. He ain't built no other Hove. When Jay-Z challenged him with one term, you built one Hove, you built one Jay-Z, you did it, then build another Jay-Z. And Damon Dash ain't built that shit since then. So you definitely need to make sure that you got the consultations, guys. And I appreciate that you spoke about those areas, Los.
Yeah, I mean, I've been dealing with Cartagena for so long, that it's like the back of my hand, and I realize I ain't stupid either. You know what I'm saying? These dudes is hungry, so I'm not going down there trying to pretend like I'm the world's baddest person. You know what I'm saying? I just know what to do and what not to do in certain situations and where to go. It's three neighborhoods you ain't gonna never catch me in Cartagena. Never, ever, ever, ever. You know what I'm saying? For no reason, under no circumstances. San Francisco, Candelaria, and La Maria. I'm never gonna get caught over there ever for no reason at all, because I don't have a reason to go over there. what I'm saying? And
Hey,
nobody,
no,
yeah,
I got a question for you.
yeah.
Do you see more crypto? Or I could probably answer that, but my question is, do you see the transaction of crypto taking place more readily in Colombia?
Yes.
Wherever you go, irrespective to where you go.
Specifically in Bogota and Medellin. Bogota,
Okay.
because it's the capital, obviously, it's 12 million people there. So, you know, there I was able to run into, I found 6 or 7 Bitcoin crypto specific ATM machines. Specific, and one was in my neighborhood. I used it and actually did a program and showed people how I bought crypto and took my family to the theme park, you know what I'm saying, with the crypto that I used, you know what I'm saying, from the Bitcoin machine. I thought it was kind of unique. But Bitcoin, crypto transactions in Medellin are used by the Crypto Dash. I'm sure you heard about it. So privacy crypto also used for transactions as well, mainly. And they use this at about over 300 merchants.
Well, hey, Los, do me a favor.
Yeah.
What is Crypto Dash?
No, the crypto project Dash.
Oh, okay.
DASH. That's how you can go look it up. I saw you was in Yearn Finance. This probably be something that you probably be interested in too. And it's privacy. It's not totally privacy focused, but it's in the privacy space, you know. But anyhow, these transactions, it's over 300 merchants within the throughout Medellin that uses this specifically because they had one of their people, you know, go out and set up their stuff at these locations. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I asked that question because this is one of those things, Dre. I remember we were on you were on a podcast, and you know, one of the brothers near the end got up there talking about, say, I don't know why those guys are going over and traveling, and when they can find women here, and all they do is go over here to do this and that, or they're a third world country, and those people aren't as advanced as us, but they're using more crypto than us. They're engaging in this new tech, this new world tech, far more vastly in Colombia and other countries than the United States. And who's the third world country?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's an insult. It's an insult and a slap in the face to disrespect a people or a country that just because you're not the quote unquote title, by the way, the
standard
first world country, that you automatically tag and label and dumb down the masses to look at a group of people or a country as beneath you. But yet that same country you're disrespecting is in a tech that most Americans are afraid of, or will have no fucking clue of how it works in the first place when it gets here. We freak out when our internet goes out.
Preach.
What do you think what happens when we switch fully over to digital? There's so much advancement in crypto in Africa. Thailand, Philippines just passed some type of crypto thing where they're going to be interacting with a lot of more and more merchants over there are going to be engaging, because if nothing else, think about this, and this is for all the people that are in America. Think about this. A lot of these places are the #1 living and tourist locations in the world. Dubai just partnered up with Ripple and said they are going to be utilizing XRP in many transactions going forward. This was yesterday.
Say it again. Don't let that slide by.
Dubai came out yesterday. If not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Close enough. Dubai came out and said that they are going to be partnering up with Ripple in support of XRP transactions for the country, or for the city and the country. And you are at less than 1% of an American that holds it. But yet we disrespect these other countries. We want to go there and look rich and get kicked out when we do dumb stuff. But we don't want to give these countries their credit and their flowers, because they're jumping out there in the forefront. Remember the first podcast I said when in Beijing they started transacting in cryptocurrency for the Winter Olympics?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think is going to happen the more and more we're going to wait on crypto regulations? You know what it is? It's the baby boomers holding everybody up. They're afraid to die. They think that they got to glitch McConnell and he stay plugged in because he still wants some type of remnants of control. He done glitched out twice on national TV.
He's pause.
I'm serious. You see that?
No. I wish I came up with. I know you didn't come up with that, but I wish
I did. Glitch McConnell.
You did? No, you did. Yeah. Oh snap!
I'm about to trademark that, man.
Glitch McConnell.
Glitch McConnell.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, Joey, don't forget your thought, and Los, do not forget your thought. For those of you who do not know who Mitch McConnell is the second in charge outside of Chuck Schumer in the U.S. Senate. In the U.S. Senate, these are some of the senators are like extremely powerful. Number one in line is out of New York. The state of New York is Chuck Schumer for the Democrats. They are in control by one vote. The individuals who used to be in control forever and a day were the Republicans in the Senate, and they end up in 2000, the last election, losing the House. Losing the Senate, and the second person in charge, other than Chuck Schumer out of New York, out of the state of Kentucky, is Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell is a passport bro without being a passport bro. Mitch is an old white dude with an Asian wife, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And Mitch twice has been on live streams. I mean, not live streams, but on in front of the podium, and literally, because he's older, no offense to older people, froze up. Literally just looking to the camera and like for 30, 40 seconds, a minute, till somebody just kind of walked him away, froze. I wish I would have come up with Glitch McConnell. Bruh.
But let me say this. This is no means disrespect to any baby boomers, but I'm talking specifically of the ones that are still in office running our country. You need a fresh pair of eyes and a fresh mindset to really, and don't get me wrong, there's some older baby boomers that get it, but
Hey, Joey, pause for a second. Mm-hmm. and don't forget your thoughts. Just on the statistical part, because you know how I am with stats. For those of you that don't know, this is the oldest Congress and president combined that we've ever had in the history of the United States.
Right.
Our Congress and presidents usually hover around combined, including the now I won't even say this Congress, presidents, including the come on, Dre. The Supreme Court together, our government combined, usually averages on age 54 years old. Our Congress, in other words, House of Representatives and Senate, president, including the Supreme Court, averages now 59, the age of 59 than any other age. This is the oldest president, at the same time oldest House of Representative, at the same time oldest Senate, at the same time oldest Supreme Court that we have ever had in the history of the United States. I don't think that's a fluke.
Listen at the irony. Exactly. That
not
all old stuff died on it.
Yeah, they're about the same age. I guarantee you, they are about the same age as Warren Buffett. They're about the same age as Warren Buffett.
Yes, sir.
He said he wasn't going to get into crypto and all that.
Hey, I want to bless the people who still here who decided to stay on in the chat. If you could go and share my screen, I want to bless the people because I know that most people didn't know about this either. So if you're looking for a way to, you know what I'm saying, get a residency in another country, then here, you know what I'm saying, on my screen, on the screen share, you will see a way for you to be able to do that for as little as.
For a second, let me pull that up, Los.
Yeah.
Pull up for our brother.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, take a screenshot, write the address down. This is one of the things that I wanted to give to the audience tonight. You know what I'm saying? This here is a digital identification. This goes directly in line with you helping yourself to get a KuCoin account or get a Gate.io exchange account or get one of these accounts where you can get these cryptos that you don't have access to, right? This here's how you're going to be this. You can pay for it in crypto because if you see up here, you can connect your crypto wallet, right? You know, you could go in here and get a whole guide to find out how to do it. It's a digital residence of the country of Paolo. And you now see two people, you know what I'm saying, featured digital residence. This guy right here was one of the creators or the original creator of Ethereum, which most of the cryptos is built on that blockchain. He did it.
So you can get a digital residence.
The digital residence for $248. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen.
And
if you don't drop that link, hey, Lowe's, do me a favor. In the private, could you drop that, at least that article that you're looking at, that you're sharing?
It's not an article, it's the website. You know what I'm saying? And it's already there.
At least drop that website.
It's back there.
Is that what it is? The MSD ID?
RNS.
Okay.
.id. RNS.id. All right.
This I'm about to share that now.
This is digital residency. It's valid. You know, I know somebody who got one. You know what I mean?
I got not mad at you, brother. Thank you.
So now this is my goal. All right. I've already achieved my goal. I'm on my pathway to dual citizenship in Colombia. So I'm not stuck in the United States. Now, you know what I'm saying? This is going to be my next citizenship, which is digital. I just told y'all we going to the digital society, so you might as well pony up. You know what I mean? And it only starts you $250. Some of y'all got that in crypto right now. You know what I'm saying? $250. Go apply for it. The $250 lasts you for a year, and then I think the other option you got 5 years, and I think that's about $600 or something like that. But anyway, you just take your pick. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do the first year because I want to see how it works first. That's what I'm gonna do.
Let me ask you this, Los.
Right.
And you know we're gonna be doing this again. You know, toward the beginning of the year, because I'm sitting back and I'm looking at the DID, and then I'm looking at the ID. And so I'm trying to understand the difference.
Digital ID. Legal digital ID.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Paolo ID. That's just the country and ID. Legal digital identification. That's what that stands for.
Okay, cool.
So, you know what I mean? But you can see, you know what I mean? Everything's there. I've done a thorough background on it, you know. So 180 days stay per.
I'm looking at it, bro.
So they give you 6 months, just like your regular blue book gentleman passport and stuff like that. But this is what I like: 0% tax imposed for outside of Paolo income. 0 tax.
Man,
Crypto.
I gotta pay taxes for the first time in Colombia for the first time, dude. Next year.
Well, now you found a way around it, brother. There you go. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You got found a way around it. So I just wanted to bless the family in here for coming in here and taking your time to listen to me and Joey, you know what I mean? Come in here and talk your ear off about something that we passionate about. And, you know, okay, let me address this, bro. Crypto is a speculative market. Yes, we know crypto is speculative. Why? Because it doesn't have any defined regulations in its totality. Okay, so we understand that you have to be an astute market timer. We're not here to time the market. Nobody can time the market. That is impossible. We are, and we teach on Learn Crypto TV, a long-term investment strategy. Hodlers, that's what we do. We're not buying cryptos to see a price movement right now, tomorrow, next week. We're not swing traders. We're not day traders. We are long-term investors. So that kills that second statement. Otherwise, you're one of the sheep who assume, nope, we're not going to be any sheep. Because again, we're investing for the long term. We're looking for staking opportunities with a crypto like XRP or XLM. When the bank's coming and they saying, damn, we don't have enough XRP in our stash, we need to reach out to these 1% owners out here in the world, in America, who the black people, less than 1%, who got XRP in their wallet, and then solicit them and say, hey, look, man, we'll give you 15, 20% to stake your XRP over here so we can move these transactions, man, because we just don't have it. We need your tokens, man. Please, we'll pay you. And why can't I think like that outside the box? You know what I'm saying? And then go from there. See, y'all around here with these negative attitudes about a speculative market. We know that already. We know what we putting our money in. We know that this all can go to zero. But guess what? I just told you Bitcoin is 14 years old. And when you have a teenager walking around your house, the 14-year-old boy smelling his nuts and he feeling like he can do anything and everything. And sometimes the ones that be smelling their balls, they end up doing exactly what they say they're going to do. And Bitcoin is that. You know what I'm saying? Or crypto in itself is that, should I say? Because Bitcoin can be dethroned. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody here to say that Bitcoin is going to remain at the top. So if you come with your negative attitude, Mr. Robin P. or Miss Robin P., you know what I'm saying? Then you just going to get sliced and diced when you're talking to me, because you don't know what you're talking about. You're speaking off of sentiment, or you talking about trading, and everybody here is not a trader. And I don't teach that, because you will get wrecked if you don't know what you're doing. I lost $7,000 of my own money doing it. That's why I know. That's why I'm here to help people. Okay. I lost $7,000 swing trading, and I lost $2,200 learning how to be able to do this crypto stuff. So you can't tell me my $9,000 lesson. I ain't in no position to tell somebody on what they can or what they should be looking at. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this crypto market. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, and
go ahead, Joy.
Well, and to piggyback off that comment, one of the first things they teach you when you investing in anything, I don't care what it is, crypto, stock, or whatever, take emotions out of the game.
Go back.
Take your emotions out of the game.
There you go.
And when you enter into any space of investing, be willing to put in whatever you're willing to lose. And that's, if that was the case, and that holds true, which it is, why is Warren Buffett still investing? Why is JP Morgan still investing? Why is JP Morgan still giving out loans? So why is it okay for everybody else to continue to do what they're doing? And I'm not ragging on you, Robin P., but I just want to get you out of the old isms, as I've always talked about. I love bringing up isms, the old mindset. Oh, well, us black folks, we don't do that. Or, we got to go when
white people do.
Say, yeah, go yonder. Stop. You got to stop. We're not in that age anymore. We're not in that age of information necessarily being hidden. The only thing really hiding from us of which celebrity is sleeping with another celebrity. And eventually that'll come out because they break up and they want to tell all the dirt, right? As far as digital finance is concerned, or who's partnering up, that's visible. Now, they may not want you to know, Robin, because they're going to dumb you down with UFOs at the White House, or rumors of wars and all this other goofy stuff. And see, we're on an island. A lot of people aren't. They're on the mainland, so they're worrying about the zombies from The Walking Dead walking up on them. We're on an island. We ain't worried about no damn zombies. We're not worried about all the goofy isms and all kind of goofy stuff coming that to distract us. And I'm talking about the distractions specifically. Okay. And that also ties in with, like I was mentioning earlier, how dare we, as the citizens or the U.S., disrespect any country who is right now light years ahead of us in this space. Light years. Don't fix your mouth. Don't even raise an eyebrow to these countries who have gone out and done the research, and it makes sense, and they're doing it. I mean, boom, boom, boom. We can't even figure out crypto, a simple regulation. A simple regulation. Here's a question. Ripple is probably one of the #1 crypto tech companies out there. Can we agree on that? Right? Okay.
Right.
This is an American company, tech company, that Dubai, Colombia, Africa, Thailand, India, and a whole host of other countries says, hey, I like your product. Let's do business. Let's partner up. But yet, in our own country, an American company, you refuse or have tried to refuse for 3 years the legitimacy, the legitimacy of the actual token and of the company and the founders. And what you're doing is, as a country, we have dumbed down the citizens to the point to where now, I'm second guessing American companies, or I'm second guessing what can make me actually some money or whatever. So now I live in fear. And that's like I was telling the brothers earlier. Do your homework, do your research, but you're by yourself for a reason, so you get the proper download. You can't, Robin, you can't get the proper download if you letting the fears of mommy, daddy, and past generations prevent you from even doing to read. Like Lo said, if you want to hide it from us, put it in a fucking book. But then on TV, we put Sexy Red, Sukiyana, and any other debauchery on TV. Am I lying? Or some type of dance challenge we put on TV.
That means absolutely nothing.
Oh, watch it. Nice. Look at all these different dance challenges out there. But when it comes to global finance, digital markets, I'm astounded how quickly a lot of these countries that we disrespect have vastly outpaced the U.S. And I'm going to tell you what, if the U.S. does not get their shit together, and I'm saying this live, they're going to be calling us a third world country. Look at $33 trillion in 33 trillion in debt. And you think we still hold all the cards? Come on now.
Facts.
And you know, reason why a lot of people hate on, especially women, they hate on passport bros or brothers going traveling overseas, is because they know, because there are some economists in there too, female economists. They know what their dollars will do if they just strictly make their money here and travel and live elsewhere. They know the amount over a long enough period what happens.
I want you to stop right there for a second. Because I'm going to be using this clip with you and Los for in a separate video. There's a reason why I said that. In the up and coming months, outside of talking about Guyana, in which I just read an article that Warren Buffett just invested in oil in Guyana, not only Exxon Mobil, but Warren Buffett has invested in Guyana. I'm going to be doing interviews with sisters. So for all of you that think this channel is all black male media, and when you start seeing sisters telling their stories, I do not want to hear in the comment section, because a lot of you guys are going to fall off. And I'm letting you know now, this is love crossing borders. It is not male love crossing borders, meaning that you find love across borders or you fall in love with the borders that you cross. That's our motto. It's not about male or female. What am I talking about? I know women that are doing what Joey and Los is saying. I've kept it under wraps. I haven't said anything for months. I know sisters that's like, I'm willing to do an interview whenever you're ready, Andre. And I haven't put them on the camera because I want to make sure that you guys realize the severity of If you don't do it, there's a sister out there that's already doing it. You ain't got to worry. You sit back, worry about the white man and the Latin man, the Indian man and the Asian man. It's sisters that's doing what Los and Joey are already saying. They're living in Colombia. They're living in Portugal. They're living in, I'm telling you, and I'm talking about groups of brothers and sisters. I'm not talking about one or two here and there. I'm talking about freaking clans of brothers and sisters from the States that are living the life, doing literally what these men are saying. And I'm going to be having these people on the channel. I'm going to start off subtle with just a cute sister, so y'all can be like, oh man, she fine. And I'm going to sit back and slowly but methodically bring on brothers and sisters from other countries that are originally from the States, like we are, that are doing what these men are talking about. There's a method to my madness. You guys will be the only ones that know what I'm talking about. I might chop it down and may drop it, but I'm telling you guys, you're going to start seeing a lot more interviews with sisters, and you're going to wonder, why is he bringing all these sisters on board? Because these sisters are doing what these men are already talking about. And some of you brothers aren't catching on. I kid you not. This is not a game. This is not, if I don't mess with it, my life gonna still be good. Some of you dudes are like, okay, I got about 25 to 30 years left as a black man to live. If all I gotta do is just make sure that I'm good with paper currency for about a good 25 years. No, you ain't got 25 years left. Not into dealing with currency, you don't. You can forget that shit. That shit is done. Dude, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know what made me open up my eyes to the severity of currency being digital? Not when I heard Americans talk about it, not when I heard Joey talking about it, not when the groups came together and all this on WhatsApp. Nope. When Los, old crazy butt, sat back and sent all of us in the WhatsApp group a photo while he was in Bogota, and he's in Bogota, Colombia, the largest metropolitan, number 20, maybe 21 largest city in the world, Bogota, Colombia. And Los walked his happy ass up to an ATM machine, and it was all crypto. And I realized this is not a game, Andre. It is not about you if you want to get in or if you don't. It's still going to happen. So you can sit your happy ass, Andre, around and pretend and go to Medellin and Cartagena and spend your tangible dollars. It's cool. It's cool, Andre. But at the end of the day, this digital is here. And it's not only in Colombia, it is also in the States. That's enough of me rambling. But I just wanted to let dudes know this is not a game.
Hey man,
I kid you not.
I do
And
your same
sisters are
sentiment.
taking advantage of it.
Your same sentiment. That's what I do on my TikTok, because I use my social media stuff for different stuff. But on my TikTok, I try to put on there and show people this is reality. People, I got about 3 of them where I'm just in random places that I'm going to get gas in a gas station in Tampa. I walk in there, it's a Bitcoin machine in there. You know what I mean? So I when I see it, I'll record. I'll make a little small short or a quick little 1 minute for TikTok. Explain what it is. See, people, you see every time I keep coming and running here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see it every time. I don't know what y'all waiting on. You know, you better get with the program or you're gonna get left behind. You know what I mean? It's real out here, man. You know what I mean? Like everybody who I don't think that the people, the diehard traders, man, don't listen to those people, man, because they're talking to you from a different perspective. We trying to talk to you from the perspective that you don't want to be caught with your pants down. You know what I'm saying? It's better to have something and then find out later it's not worth nothing than to have something and then to not have something and then find out later that damn, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we in right now. And you got to look at it from that perspective. You know what I'm saying? Why in the world did they make a metaverse? What is an NFT and why did they make
Preach.
it? You know what I'm saying? You think that these big old entities and governments are creating these different technologies for no reason? We got a person that y'all look up to in Elon Musk talking about putting a brain chip in y'all, dog. Listen, if he said, well, the FDA done already approved him to be able to do it. He got a lab dummy doing it already. You know what I'm saying? But when they perfected and put a live chip in somebody's brain, you think they're not gonna be able to upload that person's conscience to the metaverse? Are you serious right now? How many of y'all even thought outside the box that far? You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm talking about. Like we keep saying, put it in the book and you're going to hide it from us, but you ain't hiding nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to sit back and like Dre, I'm going to methodically and I'm going to pick everything apart because I firmly believe if a man put it together, another man can break it apart. You know what I'm saying? So that means if another man can lay out a trajectory of financials and how things are going to work in between, but they need the masses to help get it there. That means they're going to need somebody from every big sector. Well, hey, we got a golden opportunity to be the investment sector. We got an opportunity right now to be our own bank. You know what? Guess what? Some of y'all going to be asking me for a loan, and I'm going to put you on the smart contract. And if you don't fall through, I'm taking it. You know why? Because the smart contract, if you default one time, it's automatic. Whatever we put up on the terms of the smart contract, it comes to me automatically. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I'm going to do you. I'm going to be my bank because today's price is not going to be tomorrow's price. You know what I'm saying?
Preach.
So while y'all getting this free game now, what I would suggest that everybody here do, you know what I'm saying, is to get off this live. If you haven't done anything, get off this live, go to CoinGecko, research that coin that somebody told you about at work. Research one of the coins you heard me talk about, or Joey, or Andre. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, go look up Metaverse and see and put Metaverse and see how much it's going to be worth by the year 2030. You know what I'm saying? Put that in there. I'm just giving y'all free game to go to where you could go start your research at with these different things. In the NFT market, why don't you go look at NFL all day? Look at that. Some of you guys, y'all like NFL. You know what I'm saying? Go look at that market. I found me a Jerry Rice NFT, and that's my favorite football player of all time. You know his stuff gonna always be worth something. He's the greatest football player ever. Yeah. He's the greatest ever. You know what I'm saying? That's better than Tom Brady, which they're going to give it to him anyway because his skin color. But either way, ain't going to never top that in front of me. But Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Deion, all these people, they got NFTs, family. You think that these things are not going to go? Imagine going into the meta. You upload your conscience to the metaverse, right? After you put the brain chip in your brain, because it ain't going to be me. I'm going to be dead. They're going to probably chop my head off. You know what I'm saying? But you put the chip in your brain, you upload your conscience to the metaverse. Now you walking around in metaverse, you want to go to a museum. Dre like museums. He might be in the metaverse. His conscience might be there. You know what I'm saying? So he take his wife to the museum, and then now he get to go look at Raider highlights of Charles Woodson during that play, that the controversial pick where he made the attack of the quarterback on Tom Brady, and they made the Charles Woodson fumble rule. You know what I'm saying? So you could get to see that live replay in the metaverse in 2032 or 2035. Or whenever the hell they implement it, you know what I'm saying, while your conscience is up there. You can't see that happening right now. You can't see being able to, in the metaverse, pick up and go to wherever you want to go in the world. You ain't never been to Malaysia, but I'm going to go today because I'm in the metaverse and I can just go. You know what I'm saying? You think that they ain't going to be capable? The capabilities of what we have in front of us with this technology are astronomical. Why wouldn't you want to, and you as a baby boomer, everybody that was born before 1970, you know what I'm saying? All of you were in the workforce when unless you was locked up like Dre, you was around if you had a job and you heard when www. Came out, you know what I'm saying, the internet, and all y'all had an opportunity to invest in the internet. I got a friend who retired as a chief in the Tampa Police Department. That's 2 spots down from the chief of police. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a major. That's 2 spots down from the chief of police in Tampa Police Department. He told me himself he remember passing on the opportunity because he didn't think that the internet was real. He told me that out of his own mouth. How many other people on this planet during that time thought that the internet was just a passing fad? Matter of fact, they even have a news article that said that the internet, a passing fad. That was in the New York Times. You know what I'm saying? And here it is today. Or somebody will hang themselves if they didn't have access to the damn internet. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to tell me that these technologies that we are in the infancy of don't know anything about, right? You mean to tell me that I'm going to say, I'm just going to be skeptical. I'm not going to buy no piece of this because I'm just going to lose my money. I'd rather go over here and buy this $10 queso chicken bowl from Chipotle and spend it on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And get fat instead of, because I ain't going to the gym tomorrow, instead of taking that same $10 and dollar cost averaging into H bar that's 5 cents.
Well, Los, let me say this to Robin P. and to the Wall reports.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to both, because I'm looking at the chat. To both of you, yes, you have to be aware of what you're looking at. I will give you that. You're absolutely correct, and we're not attacking you. But what I want you to understand is the cryptos that we are specifically looking at have already been confirmed that are going to be used on this new global digital system. Okay, it's already been confirmed. Now, I will say this to Robin and the Wall reports. There's about 3,000 plus tokens out there on the market. Okay. And yes, you have to be very careful on various nefarious activity that takes place, that a new exchange pops up, or new type of custody company that comes up. You're absolutely 1,000% right. You have to be cautious. In fact, Sam Bateman-Fried was found guilty of all the mishandlings and doings that he did with his company, all that money laundering stuff that he did. I think they gave him 140 years in prison. Okay, so, but let me let you know that, yes, are there more people that are going to do nefarious stuff? Yes, but the numbers are minute. You have to understand, at least here in the States, okay, they really don't want you in crypto. They really don't want you to know about what's coming or what you're going to be involved in the future. Okay. Why? Because you have, well, for one, you'll know now how the new system works. That's number one. Because I guarantee you right now, most people don't even know how Congress works. And we got 30, 40, 50-year-old people in America. They don't even know how Congress works.
That's true.
Okay. So they're doing those things so that you're dumbed down and unaware of how, if you live in America, the digital financial system works. Okay. And on a global scale, who all is involved. The second reason why is, yes, is there a chance of losing money? Yes. We are not financial advisors, but we are saying that you have a better opportunity at the price points that these various cryptos are at to hold for the long term. Because when you're a long-term trader, that's one thing I have to give it to Warren Buffett, JP Morgan, and many other these big top hedge funds and firms and companies. They lose money. They do. They don't publicize it all the time, but they lose money too on bad markets. Okay? But when there's a good market, they rocking. Here's another thing those big boys are doing. They are transitioning over into the crypto space. Okay? So, yes, be aware of what's going on. Do have your due diligence, and I'll be honest with you, to the both of you, I would prefer you going there, get your information, be aware of what's going on, because there's scams and goofy shit going on. I get that, absolutely. Okay, and we don't on this channel tell people to do anything haphazardly. That's why we tell folks to get in a group or a network of people, and if you're looking at something, run it by one of us. Okay, or do your due diligence. You're a grown, free will individual. Do your due diligence and do that homework on that project that you're hearing so much about, even the ones we mentioned tonight. But do understand, you're either going to move or you're not going to move. And by the time you do decide to move, because maybe somebody in the White House or in Congress says it's okay, do understand the price is most likely going to be out of your ballpark. Or like Los mentioned earlier, we've mentioned on this podcast before, you're going to have to be a accredited investor. So I recommend you do your due diligence on this space. It's very real. It's not going away. We get blindsided by interest rates. In fact, interest rates were supposed to go up this month. Jerome Powell held off. So I don't worry about the stock market. I see your comment. It says right now the stock market is a speculative bubble. Most of the upward movement of the stock market is due to 7 stocks. I expect a major rally in 2024, which I expect to peak in 2025. Crypto as well. I agree with you. Now, I will say this. 2025, I do see, it depends on 2025. It depends on if they default on the debt ceiling. The only reason why the market hasn't dipped yet is because they have not defaulted on the debt ceiling. So, Robin, I do agree with you on that. Okay. You are seeing, the other reason why I agree with that statement is because you're going to see more and more companies come out publicly in the crypto space, like Ripple and others. Okay. So, yes, well, big time retail and big time companies start investing in those. Yes. But I don't expect that to last too long, just simply because of the debt ceiling. You got to understand, it doesn't matter what the stock market is doing currently for 6 months or even a year. Same thing with the crypto market. You have to look at that debt ceiling. What are they going to do with that debt ceiling? Okay. If they default, remember, they were supposed to default on that debt ceiling in June. So if they default on that debt ceiling, okay, all bets are off. Now, where do you go? You have to go somewhere. You have to put your money somewhere. You're going to see, that's why you're seeing a transitioning over to crypto. Okay. Now, here's another thing I would say, Robin, and to who's the other person, the wall reports. You're going to see a little bit of dip in crypto come January, February. Why? What season is it? It's tax season, right? Taxes. People have tax liabilities. So I don't foresee a whole lot of movement. I foresee a little bit of a dip, okay, just simply because it's tax season, and that's okay. But when you're in the game like Los, me, others, and you might even be in it right now, when you see the game for the long-term aspect, the loss does not exceed the gains if you decide to hold for a year or 2 years. That's why if you do make any gains, they always say, what? Pull out your initial investment because it was worth it then, right? Okay, so if you put up $2,000 and you make 4, what do they tell you to do? Pull that $2,000. Or if you decide, depending on how the market's going, leave it in there. Whatever you want to do, you have the free will to do what you want with your investment. But before you do any investment, any project, do your homework. And you got to know, if you're in America, how the American economic system works. This is just a repeat of 2008. I'll say it again. This is just a repeat of 2008, because in 2008, with the housing crisis, you had people starting to default on their mortgages, okay, at alarming rates. They took out loans that they knew, with them working at Walmart and some of these other places, that their job did not support, or their income did not support what they were going for. Okay, so it's a repeat, except the only difference is, oh, and also, by the way, that's when social media started to take off, going public. Same game. The debt ceiling never got fixed. Never got fixed. Then we had to deal with the C word, right? The C word added to that debt ceiling and kept people indoors for 6 months, damn near a year, right? Okay. Then we started stimulating to get people to go back to work, companies, the government, all that. On average, the average household probably has received anywhere between $5,000, maybe $10,000 to get them to go back to work or to help support each household. That's why when Los mentioned earlier, you had over $100,000 per individual. And that's not even counting student loan. That's giving a ballpark of what the average person owns or owes. Okay. So then when you got people back to work, we had the wage issue, right? We had the wages. People were fighting for wages. So now where we're at today, we are at a spot in a point in history where a guy, like at my job, we're hiring at my job. So a guy could already be working at a job, come in and apply for my job, right? Or as a laborer coming in and say, he has options now. He could say, oh, they're paying me XYZ. He could go back to his job. Hey, how serious are you about keeping me? Really? Okay, well, they're offering $10 more. What you going to do? What say you? So you got a bidding war. This is the first time in history you actually have a bidding war between employees and employer.
True.
Here in the States, UPS was striking for 3 months. 3 months. They just cut a deal, maybe about a month back, and they got the deal. So companies are starting to bend at the knee, if you will, to almost the needs and the demands of the people because of the interest rates. Okay. That's why Jerome Powell held off on increasing those interest rates. Okay. Because what if you go to buy a house now, it's like 8.5%. That's ridiculous. I don't care in any country. That's ridiculous. Crazy. Right. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's 8.5 right now. If you go looking at a home, Dre, you and Andre come over here like, oh, I want to live in Beverly Hills or in Detroit, Michigan, whatever. 8.5%. Now, granted, it's all based off of location, but in some locations, it could be slightly higher. But on average, 8.5%. That's freaking insane. Okay. So when you say, well, crypto is a speculative market, the stock market is a speculative market, what else do people have hopes in of trying to maybe gain some type of the American dream? That's with investing. I tell people at my job, you have more faith in your 401k than you do the stock market or crypto. And guess what? When the stock market freaking crashes, your goofy ass is still putting in $300 to $400 every week into a market that's still crashing. It doesn't just, oh, okay, we're going to put this 300 aside. It doesn't work that way. The company, okay, they offer you a percentage to entice you to invest your money into the stock market. We'll put our money with you, right? We'll put our money with you so we make money. So when you pull your money from your 401k, what's the penalty? The penalty is not from the government. The penalty is from the company, because that company is losing money off of that $300 or $3,000 or $5,000 you put out for your medical bill, for the car repairs. That's the reality of it. That's what the penalty is for. Then Uncle Sam taxes it because it's considered capital gains. So you get hit twice. True. From the company and from Uncle Sam. Okay. But if you're dumbed down and scared to move or do homework on an asset class or an area to possibly expand your money or build your money, you're going to leave your shit in a 401k. And while the market is going down, every time you get paid, you're going to constantly keep throwing those $300-400 every month. And it's going into empty pockets, which means it's dropping out of that hole in your pocket and dropping it in theirs. That's the reality of it. I would rather pull my 401k. This is just me. I'm not telling any of y'all to do it. This is for me. I would rather pull my 401k, take a fucking hit, pay the taxes, and keep that shit in my pocket in a safe at home, and let anybody at work, as the market goes down, I'm not affected. That's the same thing Wall Street boys are doing, ladies and gentlemen. They're taking their money, their profits. You see it. They're taking their profits and they're moving it either to a vault, to gold, or crypto. More specifically, Bitcoin. Am I lying to anybody? No. Because the rich know that you have to, money sitting still is no good. Zero. Just like that's why Ripple came up with XRP. Countries, or excuse me, banks have money that's dormant capital just sitting there, okay, because of our old financial system. It's not gaining any profit. They call these accounts Nostro Vostro accounts. They're all over the countries. I mean, all over in various countries. And these are just various companies. They're losing money because they can't put that capital to work. XRP says, I can get you to move it. Why aren't you moving it now? Oh, what it costs us currently costs us too much money. It costs us more to move a certain amount of money than it would be for me just to fly it there. And that's fact. So that's why you see a lot of companies jumping on this Ripple partnership and XRP adoption on the XRP ledger. And it works. It works very well. That's why you saw the SEC hold up, okay, of Ripple. So we have a tendency to scare the people or distract the people for what actually makes fucking sense. Oh, and guess what? It's cheap too. Inexpensive. You mean to tell me I can work at McDonald's and invest in this thing? And I know I'm going ham right now, and I'm not specifically honing in on y'all, but I'm just trying to let the people know, stop letting fear and outside bullshit distract you from you having the free will and opportunity to learn this information, and then make the educated guess for yourself. If you don't want to get in it, it's cool. That's fine. God bless you. You're still going to be a blessed person. Okay? But do know you're going to see a lot of other people do very well in this space. And one thing about the debates coming up this year, you're going to see who's for people in crypto and who's not. You're going to see who wants you on a government controlled token and who's not. You see why you have more baby boomers in office. Hell, Maxine Waters, 90 years old? She says she's going to stay in office. She's 90. Right? God bless her for her service. But damn. The baby boom, and this is why they're trying to hold on to generational legacy wealth. It's about money. I don't give a shit what they tell you. This is about fucking money. They're trying to stay in power so they can pass the reins of that money to benefit their generation. What do you think will happen if they get a new president that's for crypto or a new chairman that's for crypto? And they say, you know what? We don't want a CBDC. We want a stable coin. It puts the freedom of the dollar back into the people's hands, aka USD coin, okay? Some type of stable coin. If I post a goofy TikTok, Uncle Sam can't fucking cut off my bank account, right? That's the whole purpose of Bitcoin. That's why Bitcoin took off the heights during 2008. Because all the big boys made off with gazillions of dollars and dumped that shit on the American people. And the people's like, okay, well, fuck this. I'll go to Bitcoin. What is this Bitcoin thing? Oh, you mean it's decentralized? And I can do this? What? Okay. So, yes, everything is speculative. Fuck, you could go to a car lot, buy a car. It's speculative. How long is this motherfucker going to last? How much is it going to cost me in return? How much is it going to, everything's speculative. Having kids is speculative, right? How much is he gonna cost me? How much are they gonna eat? How much Xbox are they gonna be running up on, leaving the lights on at night? Everything is speculative. You just got to look at what can you handle, and if you get in this space, put a couple dollars at it if that's what you want to do, and leave it. Don't go no more than that. Well, here on this channel and with these brothers, what we do is we're teaching men specifically, know your power, know with what you have within the space,
Correct.
you expand it. Okay. But before you go putting money anywhere, get with a group of people, get educated, ask the questions, and then make your decision as a grown man from there. Because right now, these men are on islands. They're by themselves. They are. They have cut off people. They have cut themselves off to the old ways of doing things when it comes to politics and everything else. People are tired of the bullshit. People, especially men in America, we're tired of the goofy shit you try to sell us on TV. We're tired of it. So it is, and she writes, or he writes, by 2026 we will be in a recession. How do you know this? Because it has happened before. It's not a mission. Oh, I agree. It's going to happen, and that resides back to the debt ceiling. So keep an eye on that debt ceiling. I don't care what nobody say. When that debt ceiling goes, that's going to be a huge factor of whether or not this is actually a speculative market. Because rich folks are not going to stop making money. They're going to go somewhere where they can make more money. And if it's the crypto space, that's exactly what they're going to do. So,
Especially
Dre,
to protect their money.
Go ahead, bro. I'm done.
Especially to protect their money. Then I'm going to let Los go. We've been almost 3 hours, 22 minutes. Shout out to all you guys that have been with us so far. We got 61 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button. I like you. I really do. Make sure that you like us too. And if the information that we have been sharing tonight, hey, if it's worth it, go ahead and put a $2 super chat, $3 super chat, $5 super chat. I don't give a damn. Put a super chat in there just to let us know, hey, this information, I appreciate it. Because I'm going to tell you guys, at the end of the day, he's not lying. And I'm gonna let Los go next, but I'm gonna go last when it comes to closing remarks, because we are like I say, $3 3 hours and 22. Oh, is that 52? Okay, 53 minutes. I'm gonna close this out because I'm gonna chop this one up. I didn't chop the last one up, but I promise you, I'm chopping this one up because there's so much information, and I
apologize for going ham, Dre.
Oh no. Whenever you and Los are speaking, I'm strategic in what I do. There's a method to my madness because I'm like, okay, if Los gonna talk for about 5-10 minutes. Let me sit back. Okay, the average YouTube video is about 8 minutes. Okay, here we go. Let me let them talk. Okay, bam. Because I could chop that up, that knowledge up, and then share it over a week compared to just sharing it over a day. I kid you not. Shout out to my man Black Nubian in the building once again for the $2. All I need is a couple more dudes to sit back and tell me, Dre, guess what? I got $2. That's all I'm looking for. $2, $3 for dudes to sit back when it comes to the super chats and let us know that you got $2 going towards the super chat. Because at the end of the day, I'm telling you, I'm not going to say that you won't get this knowledge from anywhere else. Yes, you will. You will. But at the end of the day, we're trying to put it in a position to where the goats can get it. That if you ever wonder what our goal is on this channel when it comes to crypto, and then you're able, or investments, and you're able to just leave, we put it where the goats can get it. You can invest, take your time, you can go. These men, I just told you that these men have helped me pay for a trip to Europe, not just with me, but with Andrea. Two people can go to Europe based off of what these dudes said in the last damn video. So when I sit back and I tell you guys, despite what these men are saying to be truthful, I'm living proof. And that's, you know what? Damn that. Here we go. I was gonna wait till Los said what he needed to say. You know what? I'm gonna sit my ass back. Let me sit back. Let me sit back. Let me sit back. I was about to no, Los, give me a second.
You got
When I sit back and I tell you, shout out to Black Nubian once again. When I sit back and I tell you, keep those $2 coming in. And I mean this, fellas. When I sit back and I tell you that these men literally taught me, Andre, you don't got to go into your own shit. You've made enough in crypto and investments in digital currency and digital investments that you can pay for your trip to Europe without fucking up your money. Because us black folks, we will fuck up some money and come back home from that cruise broke. I ain't got to do that because of what these dudes are teaching tonight. If these dudes can help me take a damn 2 to 3 week trip to Europe, what else are these dudes trying to teach me? That's how I look at it. Y'all wonder, how can Andre be in another country and not come back? Because I listen to what these dudes got to say. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I listen to what these men have to say and I implement it. If you ever wonder, my secret syrup, my ketchup, my mustard, my mayonnaise is because I listen to what these dudes have to say and I implement it. And guess what? Let's say, which it hasn't, but let's say it fucks up. I just lost $30,000. I lost $30,000 as a black man from the United States or in the United States. You lost 30. You couldn't afford that 30. That's $30,000. Bullshit. When you sit back and you see all of the cigars that we smoke, all the weed that dudes smoke, all the alcohol that dudes drink, all the money that we waste on bitches, hoes, and regular women, all the child support that we pay. Come on. All the child support that we've been paying for these years. All you dudes are stepdads, and you nobody want to talk about you dudes that are stepdads and the relationship didn't work, and you sat back and you took care of the child for the longest, and the government said, since you took care of the child for 2 years or 5 years as a stepdad, keep on paying for the rest of your life, at least till the child is 18. So when we sit back and we're telling you guys, listen, if your dog, I'm your dog, hurt. If I got pen, I'm highlighting everything. If I got pen in hand, if I got a notepad right here, and I'm writing notes, who the hell are you? You coming to this live stream, and you thinking like, well, I already know this dude. When Stefano was putting stuff in the comments, I'm writing down notes, not just because of what these two gentlemen are saying, Joey and Los, but I'm hearing what you guys who are like Joey and Los are saying. I kid you not. At the end of the day, these dudes are right. And I'll never forget this story because y'all know I always got a story. I'll never forget this story before I turned over to Lowe's. This is my closing. I'm in the feds with a brother. He said, me and my wife, he said, Dre, me and my wife had about good. We just talking shit. Very articulate dude, right? He said, me and my wife, we had about $2,000 put to the side. He said, and the white boy came to us. 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 The white boy came to us and said, hey, there's a stock that's about to take the fuck off. You need to be on board with this. He said the 2000 was not going to make us broke. It was not going to affect her bank account, her checks, her what she gives to the church. He said, as for me, it was going to affect what went into my bank account, my investments, nothing. He said it was just 2000 not doing shit, sitting around. White boy come to us. There's a stock taking off. You my dude on the golf course. I'm going to hook you up. And I never forget this. Brother in the feds with me. In the feds. In prison with me. He said, and we didn't do it. He said at that time period, he said in the early 2000s, he said really late 80s. He said $2,000 wasn't shit to us, but to a lot of black people, $2,000 in the 80s was the shit. You might as well say you got 10,000. He said we didn't invest and we let that 2,000 sit in our bank account. He said that stock came out in a couple months. It was NutraSweet. He said, when my white friend was trying to hook me up, when my partners, no matter what race, color, or creed, was trying to hook me up, I was thinking like most black people, even though the money didn't fuck with my regular money. I'm going to say this again. Even though the few dollars that these brothers will ask you to invest don't even fuck with your regular money. When you licking assholes, that don't fuck with your money. When you licking clicks, that ain't fucking with your money. When you coming to Colombia, Brazil, Africa, that we ain't even fucking with that money. The brothers are just saying, go and invest in NutraSweet. He said, I have had very little regrets. This is a brother in the feds, still had his big ass house. It was tax evasion. So he's going to be in there like a couple months. Man, his brother was like, he said, man, I still got my big ass house. I still got my wife. We still got the fancy cars. We just owe some debts as far as tax evasions to the feds. He said, but other than that, he said, shit. He said, the part that hurt me the most was not getting locked up in the feds, was the fact that we did not take that $2,000 and invest in NutraSweet when it first came the fuck out. And my white friend tried to tell me. For some of us brothers and sisters, we still on that bullshit. Can't nobody tell us shit. You see how fast when Joey said a certain book, I bought those books, plural. I bought one tangible that's going to be coming in the mail even while we're going to Europe, because I already know how Colombia is. The damn security and my neighbors will pick my book up for me. And then I got one book that Joey said, hey, there's a cryptocurrency version of that. Don't let that slide by. I bought that immediately. I purposely want y'all to see me purchase books on purpose. Now it's in my phone. Now next week with me and Andre on this goddamn 10-hour flight to Europe, guess what I'll be reading? Via phone. There's a method to our madness. But let me shut the fuck up right now and let my man Los. I'm going to come to the super chats, guys. I haven't forgotten about your super chats. Support black male media. And I don't give a fuck if it's $2. At the end, dudes, let me go back. Los, and I'm coming to you back in a second. On average, and I mean this in all sincerity, on average, me and Andre make about $1,000 a month in super chats. About $1,000 a month. Half of that is given away to other black men YouTubers. We only make five. We all the other businesses, take care of us. When you guys give, half of that goes to O'Shea, goes to Tailor Made Dreams, goes to Ace Live, goes to Mara, goes to anytime it goes to Theo with a Do Better podcast. He's at 80,000 subscribers. We have a budget. Just in case you guys ever wonder if we balling off of this channel, we have a budget of $500 a month that's going to be given away, not including the 30% that YouTube takes. So YouTube, when you guys give, that's why we talk about cash apps. When you guys give to YouTube, and then at the end of the month, it says, "Hey, you got $1,000." Not to us, that's $500. $500. You know what the other $500 going to? Like I just said, Black Male Media, Obsidian, Angry Man, Minister Jap, Average Man, who's in Medellin right now. Black Male Media, Black BMT, Black Men Travel, Black Man's Travel. Shout out to that brother. Barber World. Barber World got money, don't matter. Razor Ray, DC Rob. All these men get half the fucking money that comes for this channel. All of them. All of them. Now, if you think I'm lying, ask them. Ask them how much I sit back and I make sure that these men get fed, because ain't nobody else gonna feed Black male media like Black men. So when we're sharing information that you know, your white brothers, I'm gonna put it out there for real, and I'm gonna let Low speak. If we're sharing information, and then after Low speaks, we're going to go to the cash apps. I mean, in the super chats. Sharing information that's free, take advantage of it. You build one hove, build another hove. I'll say it again. In the name of Jay-Z, in the song Champion, with Chrisette Michelle singing the central part, you built one hove, build another hove. You made one Jay-Z, Damon Dash, build another Jay-Z. Take advantage of what these men are saying, because you can sit back and say, well, this shit ain't real. But the money that you can invest in it is fuck money anyway to start with. It's money that you can just fuck over, at least to start with, to see if these men are telling you the truth or not. Somebody sat back and told me, I'm gonna tell y'all something before, and I'm gonna let Lo speak. Somebody told me, Andre, you need to talk about this particular topic, man. There's government going on. The 2020, there is stimulus checks going out there. There is the government, the world global is about to change. They're about to lock everybody down. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna talk about it, man. I'm like y'all. I'm gonna talk about it, man. I'm like y'all with crypto. I'm like you as a regular ass black man with crypto. You want the truth? I'm like you. I know. I get to it, dog. He said, no, you don't get it. A couple weeks later, I'm seeing this dude going from 7,000 subscribers, struggling. Good channel, struggling. I'm seeing him at 53,000 in less than 2 months. How the fuck he do? But he my dog. He trying to get me on like we're trying to get you on. He said, Dre, I'm telling you, dude. He said, what sold me was this. He said, Andre, you know, there are 2 million expats that live outside the United States that are not getting political information from the States. And I knew I was one of them. And I was like, he right. I said, okay, deal. I give you 5 videos. I give you my fuck money time. Just like some of you dudes that don't believe in crypto or investments or anything that Lowe's and Joey just been saying over the last few hours. I said, you know what? I give you my fuck money. I give you my fuck money. In other words, time, energy, resources, and energy. I'll give you 5 videos. At this time period, I kid y'all guys not, we had not hit over 2,000 videos. We had 2,000 subscribers. Love Crossing Borders. We had 2,000 subscribers. What's my point? You're going to get to it. First video, we got 5,000 video. We got 5,000 subscribers. Oh, shit. 5,000 viewers. Oh, shit. 5,000 people. Oh, my God. God looking out for us. Thank you, Lord. 5,000 people. Second video got 20,000 views. We weren't looking at the subscribers. Oh my God. We are too busy celebrating Ace Live cracking 10,000 subscribers. I'm going to put this in your mind. We're talking about a brother that right now that's over 400,000, going on 500,000 subscribers. Ace Live was battling between 7,000 to 10,000 subscribers. We're looking at Ace like, look, go ahead, Ace, get him. Flyboy Way was at like 3,000 to 5,000. Get him, Flyboy Way. Our man Dave from the Tech Show, TEC Show, he's battling. Bam, get him, Dave. We're celebrating all our brothers because Andre and I dream was one day, somehow, some way, we're going to get to 10,000 subscribers. It was our dream. If we worked hard for 5 years, maybe somebody will bless us with the crypto ability to understand cryptocurrency, to give us insight, and we'll get to 10,000 subscribers someday. We'll make that money someday. Why am I saying this? There's a method to my madness. Hang out with me for a minute. We got 69 in the building. Hang out with your boy for a minute. Andre and I dropped the third video regarding expats and politics. Our dream was 10,000 subscribers. We were busting our ass. Someday we'll get to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. We'll be able to start businesses. We'll be able to build. We're sitting back all these dreams. We're gonna buy land and shit. We're gonna buy properties, all that, right? We went to sleep on that third video. Okay, we got 20,000 on the second one. We got 5,000 on the first one. Went to sleep. Some of you have heard this video. Heard this story. Some of you dudes are going to go to sleep on crypto someday. Some of you dudes are going to go to sleep on crypto someday. Some of you ladies and gentlemen who have invested in crypto will be able to take your ass to sleep one day like we did. And we woke up in the morning. Our video number 3 went viral. And we were at 31,000 subscribers. And we were so afraid that we were going to fuck it up. This cannot be real for a black man. I'm going to say it again. This cannot be real. I've seen white boys on YouTube do that, but not black men do it. 3 videos, you go from 2,000 subscribers. 3 videos later, you at 31,000. In less than a month, me and Andrea are at 0.02 of YouTubers in the world. In the world. I want you to hear this. Black people. We are among, because of you and all these brothers on this panel, we are among 0.028% in the world. There are over, on a regular day, average day, 90 million YouTubers drop a daily video on any channel. I'm gonna tell you how much we made too. I ain't got no problem with the money on the YouTube channel. And because you dudes and you ladies, because of y'all believing in yourselves and believing in your brother and believing in Joey and believing in what Los has to say, because Los is gonna be speaking last. I ain't gonna be last. Los is gonna be speaking last. We sit back and went from 31 to 55, from 55 to 82, from 82 to 88. The last months are always slow. We went to 93, and then 93 was slow than a motherfucker. We finally made it to 97. You sitting back like, really? Is this what we're doing? 97? We finally made it to 106,000, and we got the plaque. If you think that black people, it's a lot of black people with this plaque of 100,000, you got it tore up. It's not like that. What's my point? What's Joey's point? What's Lo's point? Believe in what most black people don't believe in. I didn't say God. I didn't say an entity. I didn't say that. Believe in God, believe in the universe, believe in the Bible, believe in the Lord, believe in Allah. I'm not saying don't believe in a higher power. I'm saying don't believe in the loneliest part of being a passport, bro, is no longer believing in the bullshit that most black people believe in the United States. You talking about, if you want to be lonely, if you want to be a lonely ass brother, that all you got. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? When I first became a passport, bro, before the title came out, all I had to lean on to believe in was this raggedy ass passport. And every morning, every evening when I came home from work, I literally, because I wasn't watching TV anymore, I turned on my phone. I turned on my phone and I would watch Tailor Made Dreams while I cooked. I would watch my fantasy football dudes. I would watch Ace Live and I would watch Marwa. And then I will also watch, because he dropped his videos every once in a while, Jabril Passport Heavy every single fucking day. Because nobody, none of my boys, none of the people I fuck with, none of the people, my co-workers, nobody who I was fucking, nobody understood where I was coming from. Nobody. So when these brothers are sitting back trying to tell Andre, hey, Andre, invest in crypto, bro. I'm telling you, it's the future. I know what that's like when it comes to passports. I know what these men are saying when it comes to passports. Los, I ain't forget about you, brother. I'm letting you guys know I've been where you were thinking. I've been what you were thinking. But what about the market? Okay. If your ass was around in 1929 when the market was a baby, or like I like what Lo said, when it was a teenager, would your ass invested in the market? Hell no. Black people were trained to invest in patents.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this again because anybody told you this. We were so busy as slaves watching white people from our perspective invest in patents. Once we got our freedom, all we knew was create shit and get a patent. Create more shit and get a patent. While white people was like, why the fuck should I work with a patent? I can buy these new things called stocks, and I ain't got to worry about no fucking patent. And black people didn't know what the fuck a stock was. It's the same mentality right now when it comes to individuals investing in cryptocurrency. Why the fuck should I invest in crypto when I got my bank accounts, my savings, and I got the beauty of the white man's stock market? So I'm gonna let Los close us out in regards to what he has to say. Let me get hold on for a second, Los. Let me move me from the solo.
No doubt. Well, shoot, man, I don't know if it's really any much more I can add to the whole conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all did such a thorough job in explaining the points that I was even trying to make. You know, going in deeper to show the understanding and the comprehension. So the thing of what my main thing is, like I said, I wanted to come in here and bless the crowd today. I gave y'all a couple of gems. I gave you the US debt clock. Reason why I gave you that is because I want you to see for yourself how serious the time it is that we living in. You know, you hear a lot of the stuff that's going on these news programs that y'all might pay attention to and stuff. And you hear a lot of the talk about the financial market, this, that, and the third, where you can go right there and you can go see it for yourself. I told you men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. So, you know what I'm saying? Go check it out. The other gem was the digital citizenship over in Palau. That's actually a real country. It's an island country. So, you know, you can go look it up, you know what I mean, for yourself. But you get your digital residency there, you know, for those of who haven't used their passport yet. You know what I mean? You can at least say you're a citizen of another country, you know what I mean? But you're doing it for the benefit of being able to use all of the crypto exchanges. That's what the main reason is why I gave you that information. But you still be able to use it, you know, as similar to a passport. But anyway, from there, you know, these ISO cryptos is very, very important that you, if you don't know anything about them, to do some research behind them. Stefano had dropped them in the chat. The cryptos that you need to pay attention to: the XRP, XLM, XDC.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? HBAR, IOTA, Algorand, Quant, Constellation, and Verge. Okay, I didn't give y'all those two earlier. Constellation and Verge. The ticker symbols for those is Constellation is D as in dog, AG, and then for Verge is XVG. You know what I'm saying? So that's 9 cryptos that's ISO 20022 compliant. These cryptos are compliant, meaning they have regulatory clarity. You know what I mean? To do your research behind the best ones that you see fit for your crypto. I'm telling you, all of them are, but you know, you are the custodian of your wallet. You know what I mean? So I can't tell you what to do with your money. All I can do is show you where you should consider putting your money. It's up to you what you do with that information. Outside of that, tomorrow on my program, I'm going to go in depth. I'm going to actually have my ebook online, and I'm going to break down a couple of different parts in my ebook that is free, that you can hit me up for at CryptoKingCarlos@gmail.com, you know, and get that information. But I'm going to go in, and like I said, a couple of sections in there that I want to highlight and talk about in depth so you guys can fully understand, because I see Robin P going back and forth with somebody in the chat, and I think his vision, while he may understand from his investing perspective, that's not blanket. That's not for general. Like I said, we talking to the common average everyday person who may or may not have that money just to let it disappear. So we want to put it in something smart that we know or have a great possibility of growing in the future. And anything that I tell you should look at, you can pretty much assume that I'm probably invested in it already. I'll say that.
Hey, Los, I don't want those thoughts to go past. I want you to really reiterate in regards to, listen, for those that have money,
okay,
that you can afford to invest. The key word is afford to invest. I'm gonna let you ride from there.
If you can afford to invest, meaning for the person, we'll just go with the example of what Andre was describing here just a while ago. with the $2,000. If you got $2,000 just sitting around, it ain't doing nothing, it ain't gonna hurt you, it ain't gonna hurt your wife, it ain't gonna do nothing, it's just sitting there in your your 0.003% interest that you've gained in your savings account at the largest bank in the world, JP Morgan Chase. You know what I'm saying? You can take that same $2,000, right? And I can show you a plan to invest in all of those cryptos with the same $2,000. You know what I'm saying? And you'll have all of the cryptos that I think you should have. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you a person that only have $100, you know what I mean? You could take that same $100 and put it all on one. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have enough to be stretched out like that. Put it all on one sure bet, H bar. You know what I'm saying? So that was a gem I just gave you for the $100 person. Okay. So then, you know, if you got $500, you know, you can take that and put that on one project, or you can spread it out amongst 2 or 3. You know what I mean? It's just depending on what you want to do, how you want to set up your portfolio, and how diverse you want to be. So with that being said, you know, if you straddling the fence and you own it, the best advice I can tell you is invest and learn as you go. Hell, you done took other risks before, and we didn't already describe all of the whores, all of the beer, all of the cigars. I'm guilty of smoking weed, and you know, a lot of that money I've had, I think about all the time, man. I could have put that over here. I could have had me 5 more quant. You know what I'm saying? Or I could have had this amount of whatever crypto if I hadn't bought this. You know what I'm saying? So that was real stuff that he was saying. You know, I've learned to reallocate and cut down on my habits and my crutches to put it in something that I know is going to be around, because I'm building a legacy, or I'm attempting to build a legacy for my children's children, you know, and then also create a safe haven for my crazy ass family who ain't listening to me, who think I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because they think it's fake internet money. You know what I mean? So when I'm the person that they have to run to, because that, and then some people in my family ain't gonna even be able to run to me, because I'm gonna tell them, I'm gonna do just what Joey said. Godspeed to you. Because when I was trying to give it to you out of love, you was making a joke or mockery out of me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm gonna hit them back with the same thing. So I firm believer, and I'm gonna have to do that to some family. Just what it is at the end of the day. All I'm saying is have a purpose, have a reason, make sure you follow through on that. Your goals, put some legs under it and some feet. Make sure it happens. You know what I mean? And be smart about trying to reach out to somebody who's smarter than you in this space. You know what I'm saying? So you can gain the knowledge and catch up as well. You know, that's what we're doing here, trying to uplift one another as black men. And I'm just trying to do my little bit to help right here in this particular niche. So shout out to everybody here. Like I said, catch me on my channel, 7:30 tomorrow. We're gonna go in. I'm gonna give you a couple of more gems tomorrow, and we're gonna go over some stuff in my ebook. Probably be on there for an hour or two, just so you guys can, give you a chance to come in and ask your questions. My super chat happens to work now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? You know, if you feel like you've been blessed, you know what I'm saying, to get whatever knowledge I'm able to give to you, then feel free to do whatever you want to do right there with that. But anyhow, I'll go ahead and end my thing right there, because y'all gonna hear me again tomorrow.
All right, let's get to these super chats. Thank you guys for supporting Black Male Media once again. Let me scroll down to see where we are. Oh, there we go. Let's scroll back up. Once again, my man Black Nubian, shout out to the Canadian boys doing what they do on purpose. Shout out to you with the $2 cash app straight from Colombia. Straight from Canada. Also, he said peace and thanksgiving to tres wise men. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you not only for the super chat, but also for being here for almost 4.5 hours, man. I'm going to break this one down on purpose. My man, shout out in the building. Thank you, gentlemen. My force from the Shaolin Temple be with you all. Man, you going to make me, before I go to sleep, watch at least one Star Wars movie. Once again, let me go to my man, Vic. Vic just showing for the love of the game, $2. That's all I ask for. $2 for the love of the game. Shout out to my man Tevin with the $20 sponsor of the live stream. I appreciate you. I'm still here, Dre. Even though I'm numero uno, the first person that was here was the first person that was here. He in victory. Dre taking notes. Hey, listen, my highlighter damn near out of highlight because it's stuff that, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. These guys were saying certain things that they had mentioned earlier, and then you guys will say something in the comment section, and I'm like, okay, damn a pen. This is a highlight moment. XVG, okay, I got that highlighted. Oh, CoinGecko, got that highlighted. I'm gonna tell you about my highlights. Okay, Crypto.dash, got that highlighted. Oh, JP Morgan going live, got that highlighted. Oh, Ripple, make sure you hit that, Dre. I got that highlighted in green. XDC, got that highlighted, even though I got all the others on the list. Sunday, March 27th, 2024. I've got that highlighted. XRPL, got that highlighted. IMF 2022, I got that highlighted. Next year, I didn't know that if it was a year or if it was an investment. I didn't know. Smart contract crypto, got that highlighted. So just in case you guys are wondering if I'm taking notes and highlighting, listen, I'm here. Go ahead. Somebody about to say something.
PolySign. Write that down too.
Mm-hmm. They're custodian.
Okay, what is PolySign?
They're a
no, Joey. No, Joey. We gave him a whole lot. We want Dre to go read and come back and report this to us.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That's my homework. Okay, cool. I'm about to write that down.
That's why I gave it to you like that.
Okay, I got you.
Deal.
Dre,
put that as homework.
Dre, write down. This is for everybody. You might want to put some coins on the side. This is a gem right here. You might want to put some coins on the side for the Ripple IPO. Ripple could possibly go public next year. Now that they're completely cleared of all the wrongdoings that they were accused of by the SEC. That's big. Now that's to like what Robin P was talking about as part of the stock market. So that's when they make IPO is a initial public offering. Okay, which means they go public and shares of that company will be public on the stock market. So you may want to start putting a little bit away for that too. Now that doesn't necessarily affect the crypto market. That's just the stock market. But that's a gem you might want to keep in your pocket there.
And I got that written down and highlighted. I do have a question. Because I want to make sure, and other guys want to make sure that they're correct in regards to the spelling of PolySign.
POLYSIGN.
Yes.
See, I'm looking at SIC. See, that's why I asked the question. I didn't think I had I had POLISIGON.
Yeah,
that's why I asked that, because I noticed this in the crypto space. Crypto is one of the few platforms that spells something sometimes, or quite often, how it actually is pronounced. And so a lot of times you see a cryptocurrency or crypto I don't want to say platform, but a crypto investment project. That's what term I'm looking for. Project. And it's literally spelled how it sounds. And you can like, okay, they actually spelled it correctly, how it's supposed to be sound. All right.
Yep.
All right.
right. I don't know if you wrote this down earlier, Dre. One last thing, real quick. They're calling for Sunday, the 17th of March, 2024, is when the ISO standard is supposed to be going live for the IMF, or at least they're going to slowly start initiating it live. March,
Ironic, right before the
Okay.
halving,
Sunday, March 17th.
right before the Bitcoin halving, huh?
Just
Okay.
before the halving. Yes, exactly. I don't know.
Okay.
Lo, you know, speak on that halving.
We'll do that tomorrow on tomorrow program.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So when I come on Losis, I can ask, what is IMF?
Yes.
Don't answer now.
I won't.
Don't answer now. We're going to wait until we get on Losis channel. I've dropped it a few times. I'm about to drop it again. For those of you who haven't subscribed to get the notification, make sure you guys reach out and subscribe. Shout out to all you on Travel Unraveled, Andre Wallace TV, as well as all of you on Facebook. We appreciate you more than you realize for hanging out with us. But I'm about to go ahead and finish off these cash apps. I ain't forgot about you guys. I mean, these super chats. Afro National in the building. He say long living pass. He say live long, Passport Kings. Yes, sir, because you're one of them with the $2. Shout out to you, brother. Once again, going back to my man Tevin. He said, I am still here, Uncle. Still here, Uncle Dre. He said, taking notes. A couple of you brothers are down here right now. It's about right now in Cali, Colombia. It's about at least a good 20, 25 of us brothers from the States that's having a good time in Cali. Notice I did not say Medellin. I did not say Cartagena. I didn't say Bogota. They've got their groups of brothers, but I'm talking about just here in Cali. There's at least 20, 25 of us. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of us hanging out tomorrow night. Shout out to Cali, Colombia. He said, I'm doing double shift. Shout out to you shifters, because I know that shift feeling and the double shift. He says, so I can't, he said, interact as much as I like to, but continue with the lessons. He said, Brother Joey, as well as Crypto. Joey Swan, as well as Crypto. Shout out to you. Make sure you guys subscribe to these gentlemen's channel. And then once again, Afro National. We just read his super chat. Shout out to all you guys. And if I miss his super chat, blame it on my head, not my heart. I appreciate you guys at the end of the day. We're up out of here. We're out of here, guys. We put in 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Hey, we did better than what we did last time. Last time was like 6 hours. But we're going to break it down for you guys to be able to get this information. And that's most important. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to drop it one more time. Do not forget, all of us going to meet up on Los's channel. And we're going to get some more information in regards to all this. Shout out to Los, Joey. I'm out of here. Once again, this is Andre. Love Crossing Borders. You guys hang around. This is Love Crossing Borders. And we are